Hello. I couldn't think. I couldn't think of a good cold open, so I'm just saying hello. Sometimes you just can't think of one. I don't know. I always just here's the thing, right? Every time I start streaming, I always just sit there for like a full minute, being like, "What do I start talking about like immediately?" Because I struggle with opening. I struggle really bad with starting, like, talking. Once I start talking, I'm fine, but, like, actually starting the conversation, I'm like, I don't know, what do people talk about, you know? So I just tend to avoid talking to people ever, because it's my worst nightmare. Once I get going, I'm fine, but, yeah. you know how it is? I don't know, maybe that's just me. Anyway, let's shout out to people. Hello Fiora, hello Big Turbo, hello Manos, hello Romy, hello Atomic Runner, thank you for the resub. Hello Possum, hello Esper, how's it going? We need to play... we need to play this game again, because I'm mad that I made almost no progress. But also, after stream, right, I was like, where the fuck do you go in this game? I was like, actually just like, where do you even go? Because I felt like I had explored literally everywhere that I could. And I looked at, what I did, right, is I googled Metroid 1 map, and then I didn't want spoilers, so I control minus like 5 times to make it really small, and then I tried to pick one that was just like, very clearly didn't have labels on it, and was just the shape of the map, and so that I could like, see the shape of rooms to see if there was like, is there something that I really, really obviously missed? And it turns out that, the big pit... At minimum, the big pit that I went in, and there was like, I was like, oh, it's a trick pit that they put you in to like trick you. It turns out there actually was something down there, because there's more than one room attached to it. So I was like, fuck, god damn it. Do I have the picture actually? I posted it in Discord because hang on. Yeah, this thing. Hang on, I'm gonna save the image back onto my computer because it was a. You can just like control the images into like Discord, right? Yeah. So this is, you can see there's something up there as well at the top, right? I didn't even notice anything could be up there, but like, yeah, this is the area. This like big bit here is the area where there is like, also I'm gonna scroll this map smaller because it looks like there's actually spoilers on it. I can't read them, but I'm like, are those like icons or something? But yeah, you can see that like there's the pit down there, because there's the big loop where you get the bombs, and then there's like the little pit is down one of those two. I don't know which one. And then there's like something in there, so like maybe there is something down there and we have to actually investigate it. I don't know. I'm assuming that there's probably like, I can't think of anywhere else in the game where there could be progression items, so I'm just gonna like go down there again and see if I can find something. Hello Swinehead. Yeah, Jane Metroid. When did people start doing that? There's like, you know, because I've always done that. It's just like, if there is a character that is the main character of a series and they're kind of nondescript, they don't really have any personality. I always just refer to him as John X because of Halo, because his name literally is, it might just be because of Halo, because yeah, his name literally is John, right? He's John 117, which is really stupid. So in my head, he's John Halo, so I wonder if that's where it started, but like, obviously I'm not the person that started that. Like, that's been around for ages. But I wonder if it's just like, because you have like John Doe and Jane Doe and stuff, right? So it's like the generic name for like unidentifiable bodies or whatever the fuck it was, right? So it's like, it just fits into that. I think maybe it's just the fact that they named the Mr. Halo John Halo is too good. It's too good to like fit into that. I don't know. Also, hang on, I just remembered. Take my shirt off. There we go. Because like, yeah, well, the like John Half-Life as well. I always call him John Half-Life, even though his name's Gordon Freeman. Everyone really fucking wants you to know his name is Gordon Freeman as well. It was really funny playing, because I've talked about it a couple times. When I was a kid, I had Half-Life 2 on the Xbox. Like, I had the Xbox version, which I've booted up on stream a couple of times. Actually, no, I booted it up once, actually. I can't remember how many times I've done it, but yeah. The thing with that version is that it has really long load times, like minute-long load times for each area, and because it's a Source Engine game, it loads very often because, you know, the map is split up into segments and stuff. But also, it doesn't run that great. It's not exactly, like... It looks great. It looks amazing, like, in terms of, like, graphical fidelity of the time. But, like, in terms of, like, running very well, it doesn't do a very good job. But, yeah, that was the version I played Half-Life, like, when I was a kid. And then, what was it? I got the orange box for Xbox 360. I remember that. I don't remember if I think I must have played Half-Life on that as, like, Half-Life 2 on that as well. And I feel like I mainly used that to play TF2. Like, the version of TF2 that's on the Xbox 360 orange box that is, like, never got any of the updates. It was just, like, vanilla TF2, and you could just play it, so I just played a lot of that. Don Kingfield's my favorite video game protagonist. Yeah, exactly. It works better. I feel like it's too easy when it's, like, a nameless character that, like, you name yourself, because then it's just like, well, he's just John X game name, right? But, like, I feel like it's only funny when it's like a character that has an actual name in the universe and stuff like that, and it's like, you know, they expect you to know what their name is, and you're just like, no, this guy's John now. Also, I meant Half-Life 2 on the Xbox. Half-Life 1 doesn't have an Xbox port, I'm pretty sure. I name every creative character of mine Jeff. Yeah, people always have. I feel like people always have that. Is that they always have like a name that they default to, when it comes to like doing character creation and stuff like that, right? Because like when I'm on stream and when I play games for stream where it's like, okay, this character doesn't have like a default name, because I always just go for default names on my first playthrough, so that I have, you know, it's not confusing for me in the plot. It's just like, okay, this character is called this. You know, I don't want to be calling him like Jeffbert or something, and I'm like, who the fuck is Jeffbert? Which one is Jeffbert again, you know? So generally I stick to like default names, but if like the game makes me pick something and I'm on stream, I will just name them after fish. Which just became my running bit. I was just like, I'm just gonna start naming everyone after fish, because why not, right? Yeah, did you know typing in Lily into your browser bar does not work to bring you here? We need to work on my SEO, so that if you type my specific spelling of Lily, it doesn't come up with Lily Wachowski first. I need to I need to overturn the Wachowski sisters already. That's like the only famous person I can think of that has my spelling. There's probably more, but like most people are just one L. Also, hello Radamola, hello Bilbul, hello Urugro, hello Nabjack, hello Digi. I think I got everyone now. Hello Esper, I might have missed you actually. Yeah, I don't know. I need to... I don't think I need to play Half-Life 2 again, because I played it again, like, more recently. I say more recently, it was probably in the last decade that I did it. It probably wasn't more recent than that. And I feel like playing it again, like, you know, I feel like the novelty at the time of Half-Life 2 is just like, wow, it's this crazy game. It's got, like, all this, like, novel physics stuff that it's doing. And it's got a really interesting, like, setting compared to other games, and there's big focus on story. And like playing it again more recently, I feel like it's lost its magic a little bit, because every game is like Half-Life 2 now, right? It's like but the thing that struck me about it when I played it like in recent times was just how often in that game people glaze the fuck out of you. It is, I never noticed it back in the day, but like playing it again, it was like the only thing I noticed is like anytime anyone talks, they're like, wow, Gordon Freeman, you are the best ever. You, I'm gonna name all 7 of my kids in the future after you. You are the greatest ever. And it's like, you don't even need to do anything. People would just do that shit. It's crazy. Like you have all those sections that, that are like, story sections or whatever, where it's like, okay, you know, you've done all the action sections, and we're gonna have like a little breather bit where you just walk around and look at things, right? And we're gonna lock you into a room and just funnel plot into your mouth. We're gonna put a big funnel in your mouth and we're just gonna shovel plot in there. And the thing I noticed is that during those sections, everyone is just like, oh, you're the greatest ever. You're ultimate mega great man. You're the only person that can do all this. It's really funny. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is like the maximum, like, it's a game as a roller coaster for sure, yeah. Yeah, the guy in episode 2, like the cap, what is he? I can't remember his rank. Is he like a captain or like an admiral or something? I'm gonna look him up. Hang on, Half-Life episode 2. What's this motherfucker's name? Because I do know, I think, what's his name? He's not even in... Is it Anna Magnuson? No, that's a different guy, right? Who is the guy? There is a... Oh, God. Yeah, I can't remember his name, and I can't even fight. He's not even in this thing. God damn it. Yeah, he's like... He's the guy that, like... Is it Magnus? Okay. Is that... Okay, I guess I must have misremembered that guy as being, like, a captain. Because he's like a... He acts like a military guy, doesn't he? He's like... Because he's very, like, uptight, and he's like, oh, you're gonna do shit as I tell you to do it, and that kind of thing. Yeah, random MIT grad slaughters endless aliens and soldiers and becomes folk legend. I think, like, the premise behind Half-Life to me is, like... Because, you know, you have, like, the G-Man and shit like that. So, like, the premise to me is not that Gordon Freeman is sort of, like... He's not, like, uniquely talented and, like, super good at everything or anything like that. To me, it's, like... There is someone meddling behind the scenes to, like, make it so that you are always the person that comes out on top and stuff like that, right? Which is more interesting to me, I feel like. I feel like having, like, a guy who is just sort of watching and just sort of, like, fiddling with things to make it, like, optimal for you. Because there's a lot of very implausible stuff that happens in Half-Life. Like, in terms of you getting very lucky with things and stuff like that. Yeah, because you have, like, not Neil Breen, like Dr. Breen. If Neil Breen was head of the Combine, it would be a very different video game. You have, like, yeah, like Breen, stuff like that. Because Breen does not really, you know, Breen is not the kind of person that you would put in charge of, like, everything, is it? Like, he's just, like, a random doctor. He doesn't have, like, that much charisma or anything like that. He's just sort of, like, an average Joe who kind of gets thrown into it. And, like, that's kind of, like, the same idea to me, is that, like, yeah, he is, they're also doing that to him, but, like, the powers that are, like, controlling him are, like, more beholden to the ones that are controlling Gordon, so Gordon gets to just run him over with a fucking, like, train or whatever. Yeah, because Half-Life Alyx leans into that again as well, yeah. It's, like, it's kind of, like, an interesting narrative, because, yeah, it's, like, only, like... Well, you have free will, but also it's very much controlled by these forces that are much greater than you, and you don't really understand them and stuff like that, right? Or I guess you could read it as, like, yeah, free, like, you can have all these decisions, you can make all these decisions yourself and stuff like that, but they can also be, like, heavily influenced, and, like, you can be having your mind prodded by the system so that, like, things happen optimally and stuff like that. Wasn't Breen gonna turn into a grub? I think, yeah, because there is, like, he has a whole bit in, like, before you explode his dick or whatever at the end of Half-Life 2. Like, he has, I think he has a bit where he's like, oh, you promised me that you were gonna, like, take me through the portal and do all this stuff, right? And he kind of gets mad about that. So I feel like they were implying that maybe they were gonna, like, turn him into a grub. I don't know. Yeah, Bioshock, oh god, Bioshock is so wank. It's so shit. I fucking hate Bioshock, man. Bioshock's whole deal of being like, oh, actually, we were controlling you for like the whole time, but, like, they do it in, like, the most boring way possible, where it's like, it's just the dumbest, like, libertarian bullshit ever. And, like, people, anytime I shit talk Bioshock, or at least, like, for a while, not anytime. This was just for a while, right? Anytime I would, like, shit talk Bioshock, because it's just a load of bullshit, and the story is so stupid, and Ken Levine is a fucking hack. Every time I would describe it as dumb libertarian bullshit, someone would be like, oh, but Rapture's clearly commenting on the libertarian bullshit, actually. So actually, it's against that stuff, and it's actually more liberal. And it's like, no, you're not seeing the point. The point isn't that Ken Levine, Ken Levine? I don't remember which one it is. The point isn't that Ken Levine thinks, like, libertarians are stupid and idiots, and he, like, is writing a criticism of them. it's the point is that he doesn't like this specific type of libertarian, and he's shit talking them, and he actually thinks that this version of libertarian is actually better. Like, he's a dumb idiot. Like, hate that guy. Anyway, hello Ivy, hello Big Big Bear, how's it going? The Infinite DLC made Andrew Ryan kind of correct. I didn't play Bioshock Infinite. I mainly remember the, like, when the game came out and everyone was like, oh, this is so smart. This is the super genius game for, like, genius. Like, you know, this was, like, just before, like, Games Press kind of matured, because it was still full of a lot of people who were just sort of in it for, like, oh, I'm gonna just, like, give this game an 8 at base, you know? Like, it was just before that, and it was, like, around the time when, like, a lot of people were writing things to be like, well, we can take this much more seriously, you know? So I always just think of people talking about that stuff, and people writing about that stuff and just being like, this is, like, one of the worst games I've ever played. It is so stupid. And I feel pretty glad that, like, in terms of, like, you know, time being kind to things and whatever, like, Bioshock Infinite, like, fucking spoiled like sour milk. Like, that game, like, even like a couple of years after that game came out, I feel like most people's opinion of that game was, wow, that is fucking stupid. Like that, like, thinking about like Bioshock Infinite's reputation and just how quickly people turned on it, like, realized that, like, yeah, like, maybe we shouldn't just sort of mindlessly like consume video games like that without thinking about what the plot is like trying to tell us. Is like, oh, you know, remember seeing a bunch of shit when Infinite came out. Yeah, because there was a ton. Yeah, it was just that you were reading the right stuff, because there was a lot, like, there was a lot of pushback against that stuff, right? But in terms of, like, the general, like, what it was that, like, a lot of, like, reviewers and a lot of people reviewing games for, I don't know, like, GameSpot, or I don't know if these people were doing it, right? I'm just naming, like, random, like, video game websites, and I'm probably wrong which ones. But yeah, there was, like, a lot of there were a lot of reviews and stuff of the game that were just like, oh, you know, like, the game's really good and the story is fascinating and really intriguing, and, like, all these reviews that weren't really commenting on, like, the weird social issues that the game was trying to pull up and, like, all that stuff. And, like, there was a lot of writing that was sort of pushing back against that was just like, what? Like, huh? No? What about all this shit, you know? Yeah, it's more of like, this libertarian idea would have worked if it wasn't for these dumb motherfuckers. Yeah, exactly. Because I always think, like, you know, System Shock, I tried to play System Shock 2, and people always bring up System Shock 2 as, like, being really cool. I've tried to play System Shock 2, and, like, I got to, like, one of the big writing, like, moments, and I was just like, I'm out. I'm good, actually. Because it's so dumb. Like, the whole plot of System Shock 2 is just like, oh, you know, it is, like, the most, like, surface level, like, collectivism versus individualism kind of, like, argument, you know, like, it just instantly made me think of, like, all those, like, dumb, like, anti-communist, like, things that came out during, like, the 60s and 70s and stuff like that, like, off of Red Scare. And, you know, like, original Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You ever seen Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Like, the premise of Invasion of the Body Snatchers is, like, all the people in this town are getting, like, replaced by replicas that are being, like, grown in pods, and they are all really into, like, being pod people. Or it's something, I don't remember if they got, like, grown replicas, or if they're just put in the pod and that, like, mind controls them or something. But, like, yeah, the whole premise of that movie is just sort of like, oh yeah, what if, you know, communism's really scary. What if everyone you knew was actually secretly a communist and they didn't have thoughts of their own, you know, that kind of thing. It was just reminding me of that. It was like, this game has opinions that are, like, over 50 years old. Yeah, what if collectivism were literal in the hive mind? What if I didn't understand what collectivism even was at, like, a base level, and I just made shit up about it, you know? Also, yeah, no, what's the meme? It's like, it's not Booker shoots everyone in the room. It's like, there's, like, one that's like, oh, racism's good, and it says racism's bad, and it says, it's something like, Booker looks down at gun, and he goes, racism goes both ways, and then he shoots the only black woman with any lines in the game. It's something like that, right? I remember the, like, wording of that. When I watched an interview for his Judas game, reading the store page and realized he straight up spoiled his own game. That game's not coming out, by the way. Yeah, he shoots the only named black character, that's what it was, yeah. Fucking Judas is never coming out because they're a bit. I don't remember who said it, but there was like some report or like someone sort of like posted online about it that like the game keeps getting delayed and they can't get any work done on it because Ken Levine, I keep saying the wrong one. Ken Levine keeps playing new games and then he will be like, now we're putting this thing I just played in our game because this is a concept that I think we should put in our game, and it's just like delaying the game repeatedly. Like he is like one of those like bad manager types that just does not have like any concrete idea of what the thing should be, and so he's just adding things onto it forever. So that game never coming out. If it does come out, it's gonna be like it's gonna come out and everyone's gonna be like, wow, this is just a fucking mess, huh? Yeah, the Chris Roberts, exactly. When was that like Star Citizen like single player stuff supposed to come out? Like 5 years ago or some shit like that? Still hasn't. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever was delayed because of an office-wide EverQuest addiction, which is really funny. Like that's a funny reason, yeah. God, when FF15 got delayed because Nomura saw Frozen wanted to pivot to making it a musical. Christ. Why, like, there needs to be, like, checks in place so people don't do that shit, right? It's like... There needs to be some kind of check to be like, you know, like, someone needs to, like, intervene and be like, no, you can't just put this idea from... Because you just played Red Dead Redemption 2 and you think it would be a really good idea if you could drink alcohol in the game and it gave you, like, sharpshooting powers. No, we're not going to do that. You know? Yeah, producers. I mean, Square Enix is a fucking joke of a company. Is Star Citizen really HQ'd in Manchester? I didn't actually realize they were like in the UK. I thought they were like based in. I was assuming like San Francisco or Texas because that's where Origin were. Are they really in Manchester? Do they have multiple offices? They could have multiple offices as well because that game is $1 trillion billion. Cloud Imperium Games. Where are they? Oh yeah, okay. They just have yeah. They have like a bunch of offices. I was like, surely they don't just have one office in Manchester. But yeah, they do have ones in San Francisco and Texas, which is funny. What does it say San Francisco? It just says California actually. It says California and Austin, which is basically the same. You work for a company. You work for a company who moved into their building and then you got laid off. God damn. How are they still in it's crazy to me. How is Cloud Imperium still in business? I feel like they haven't made anything yet. It's like, how long has Star Citizen been in development? Hang on, I should check that. Star Citizen, because there's still no game. Like you can technically, yeah, game was announced in 2012, followed by a successful Kickstarter campaign. After more than a decade in development, no projected date for the end of early access in Star Citizen is currently given. Yeah. In August 2025, Robert said in an interview that Star Citizen is aiming for a release in 2027 or 2028, while its single-player spin-off is aiming for a 2026 release. When did Squadron 42... Squadron 42 is the single-player one, right? So when did that get announced? Squadron 42... Originally announced for release in 2014 during the Kickstarter campaign, was delayed multiple times. In mid-2019, stated that a beta was planned for 2020. Then again in 2020 on an abandoned roadmap. And then they just sort of said... And then in CitizenCon 2024, this game has its own convention and it's not even out yet. It's like... Jesus Christ. And then they said 2026 there. Yeah, the main thing I remember about Squadron 42 is just that, yeah, the casting for it is insane. Like, yeah, Gary Oldman's in it. Gillian Anderson's in it. Eric Wareheim's in it? What the fuck? Why is he in it? It's just like, what's going on? Yeah, CitizenCon is a bit on the nose. They could name something else, right? I'll never not see Cloud Imperium job postings. It has to be a racket. Yeah, there's something going on over there. Yeah, Star Citizen released in like 2048. Like, what's going to end up happening is that, like, they're going to spend so long making that Chris Roberts is going to, like, die of old age. I don't wish it. I don't wish the man any ill. I'm just saying, like, he's going to be developing it for, like, another 40 years. He's going to die of old age, and the game's still going to be in development. And they're just going to be like, someone else is going to take over the project, and then, like, 3 months be like, fuck it. Just release it. Who cares? Finally saw an ad for a ship and immediately clocked it as fake as fuck. Yeah, the thing about Star Citizen that everyone knows about it is that the ships cost a fortune, and also you can buy insurance for the ships, right? So it is just a racket. It's just it's ridiculous. Yeah, because I know, yeah, Chris Roberts made a Freelancer. Yeah, it only came out after Microsoft bought the studio. Yeah, exactly. Because he was making Wing. I always find it fascinating, right? Because yeah, he's the Wing Commander guy. So he was making Wing Commander at Origin, and then they made a Wing Commander movie, and for some reason they let him direct it. Like, if you go on the like, I don't know like what the deal is with that. Like, if he just like he just built up enough funding to be like, I'm gonna make my own movie, because like they were doing a lot of FMV stuff in Wing Commander. Or if it was like the studio was making the movie and he somehow like wrangled his way into it. Yeah, his whole career got jump-started because he was an NPC in Ultima 5 who tells you to buy his next game. That's so funny to me. Because yeah, Vox played Times of Law recently, which I hadn't actually seen. And it just reminded me immediately of the thing in Ultima 5. Like in like the first or second town in Ultima 5. It's one of the towns outside Britannia, because there's like a bunch of like little like towns outside Britannia that you can go to. In one of those, you can go in it, and there's an NPC you can talk to in there. You talk to him, and he's like, "My name's Christopher. I'm not even joking. These are the actual words he says. He's like, I'm making a game called Times of Law. It's going to be awesome, and Origin is publishing it." And then he asks you, like, will you buy it? Yes, no. And there's, like, a yes, no prompt that you have to type in. And it's like, Jesus Christ. What a funny-ass way to, like, advertise a video game that you're going to release. Hello, Dom. How's it going? Honestly, yeah, Times of Law, it didn't look too bad, actually. It looked kind of fun. It looked kind of fun in, like, the way that, like, Ultima 1 is fun to me, where it's kind of... The game itself is kind of slapdash, and it's kind of put together in a weird way, but it's very accelerated, like RPG kind of. I should play the C64 or something, like one of those versions. Reading the plot. Is there a plot synopsis for Judas? Someone did say that it spoils it on the store page. Is it on Steam? Judas on Steam. Please do not play the trailer. All right, there we go. Wow, I clicked a random screenshot so that it wouldn't autoplay a trailer, and the screenshot is so bad. Oh my god. There's like a weird like smiley clown looking like guy who's clearly like a butcher robot. It's good god. You are the mysterious and troubled Judas. Your only hope for survival is to make or break alliances with your worst enemies. Will you work together to fix what you broke, or will you leave it to burn? Good god. Wow, they're posting developer logs. They posted one this month. That's crazy. Wait, hang on a minute. The C64 version of Times of Law has an insane title theme by Martin Galway with a pseudo proc gen guitar solo. As a randomly generated guitar solo? That's crazy. Oh, it was in an interview. Okay. Spoiled a story reveal that was not mentioned in the store page. Oops. Oops. I don't want to look that up. Whatever. Anyway, I gotta play Metroid. I am like... Alright, here's the thing, right? What I'm gonna do... I want to see if I can beat Metroid, and if I have enough time... Like, if I feel like I beat this in, like, a decent enough time, because I did sort of spend several hours getting completely lost last stream. I'm gonna boot up the FDS version and see if I can just play the entire game and get like beat the game in an hour ending, where you get to see Samus in a bikini. I just want to see it. All right. Because I feel like This is a game where once you learn where everything is, you can like rock it. Alright, I'll plug that in. I love the character is Judas because he got cancelled. I wish they would cancel that video game. God, now that you said that, I just realized that game is gonna be about cancel culture, isn't it? Because Ken Levine has probably been on the receiving end of like some perceived like canceling, and he's like, I'm gonna write a whole game about it. Yeah, people were saying that about people were saying that, and it reminded me that yeah, like the RNG and like the cartridge version is kind of fucked up. Because I did watch I watched the Displaced Gamers videos about Metroid because he posted like multiple of them, and I was like, ooh, that sounds interesting. Because like those videos were just about like the like compression algorithms or whatever. It wasn't like spoilers for anything, so I was fine with watching it. And I think yeah, I think people said that last stream as well. Is like yeah, the FDS has like an RNG algorithm that it already has that they had to like write a custom one for the actual game, and it didn't go great. Yeah. It is kind of a miracle the game runs it all. I am kind of like fascinated by like games that have like versions where they had to sort of hack together a different one. It just barely works and stuff like that. Timing stream to your baking schedule? Ooh. I need to like figure out how to bake more things. Because I figured out brownies, right? I've done brownies a few times and it's gone pretty well each time. Except for the one time, well, it still went fine, but there was one point I tried to use a casserole dish and it it made the sides too hot. So it just sort of like ballooned around the edges. I need to figure out like more things I can bake because I want more desserts. All right, where's Metroid? There it is. If I remember correctly, I don't have to type the password in because yeah, there we go. Okay. This is the password, right? Ooh, I minimized that. Whoops. What's your favorite cookie? All right, here's the thing, right? I've always been like this. And like when I was a kid in school, everyone I was friends with was like, "Oh, you know, like my favorite cookie is chocolate chip because that's the one that's got chocolate in it." I was always the weird kid that was like, "I like the fruit ones." I like raisin cookies and like oatmeal ones. I don't know. That's always been me though. I don't know. Yeah, muffins are pretty good. I'm pretty sure I have a muffin pan. Your Jackson Judas just hates people, but it's okay because she's autistic and can't live takes to imagine monologues with her about how vending machines are better than people. God. Have I considered Millionaire Shortcake? I actually have. I have a friend who keeps trying to make like everyone make Nanaimo bars, and I'm like, I really want to make that, but the problem is graham crackers don't exist in the UK, and I need to figure out like a non-gluten way of doing like the base of that. Yeah, gluten-free gluten-free own raisin cookies. Yeah, I don't know if I can eat raisins though, which is really sad. I need to like try and eat raisins because I haven't done it in ages. They look crazy. I've heard that they are just like it's basically just like eating sugar, but it's like I'm fine with that. Yeah, peanut butter cookie. That's not really a thing over here because we have like in the UK, if you talk about like cookies, it's just like a different type of biscuit to most people. Oh, I did it too slow. I was trying to put them in the spinner. Also, I just realized. There we go. Like, why is the audio so tinny? And it's because it was coming through my it's coming through my headphones and not my speakers. What if I pressed every wrong button on my controller? All right, just because I want to get over here. Because now if I stand on this one, I can just do this. I like how sometimes when they die, I'm not gonna be able to like time it properly, but sometimes when they like die or respawn, like their graphics corrupt, it looks like, and like so they turn into like letters or something. I just noticed that. Like you saw that one, hang on. Yeah, I was like, I'd have to do it. Oh, is the game muted? Whoops. Do you know what it is actually? It's not that it's muted, it's that the capture did not actually initialize the audio source. There we go. Whoops. Sorry about that. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Door stuck. Did the enemies turn? Oh yeah, no, they totally do. Yes, I played Strider. I played NES Strider when I did Ninja Month. I've got to do another one of those next year. You can see it, like when it, yeah, when it's like initializing the, yeah, I can't get it on the frame. When it's initializing the sprite, like, yeah, that enemy's like turning into like the number 34. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I was like, maybe if I can time the pause, but it's definitely not gonna happen. What was I talking about with, what was I talking about with cookies? Yeah, like when it comes to like cookies in the UK, like because like we have biscuits over here, which is like a different thing really. Like most people just see cookies as like a type of biscuit, and so like I feel like generally like when you try and look for like cookies over here, you're just gonna end up with like, okay, they've stopped spawning new ones. Alright, I'm out of here. You're generally just gonna be able to find like the like fruit ones, and then also like chocolate chip ones. Like it's not, you're not really gonna find many other like flavors, right? Oh, you're making nani bars, hell yeah. That is a crazy amount of shit as well. I guess it is Christmas, so if you're like, if you have like a family gathering or something, you need to make all this stuff, yeah. Whoop. Digestives are awesome, yeah. People always like, when I say people, I mean, obviously Americans like, oh, why do British people just call it biscuits? That's stupid. That's not what biscuits are, huh? And then like, you actually see them like, okay, I'm just gonna go buy like digestives or something, and then everyone I know who has gone and bought digestives to try them has been like, wait a minute, these are awesome actually, because they fucking are. They're good. Okay, from here, so on my map, I have the map still, it's over here. How big is this? Okay, yeah. See, I have the map, it's got the password saved on it and everything. So I was just in here, went across here, now I'm in here. So I'm here, so I want to go right. From here. The problem is you end up eating the entire pack in one sitting. Not me anymore, because if I did that, I would be ill for the rest of the month. There's no way I'm doing that. Let me tell you, getting a stomach condition, or at least getting diagnosed with one, it does wonders for your self-control. Because then you're like, actually, I probably shouldn't actually do this. Digestive biscuits in America makes me think of saltine crackers, yeah. The difference is, like, digestives actually taste like something, mainly. Ooh. I don't actually know it, because the whole thing with digestives is they're called that because there is, like, some claimed health benefit to them where it's, like, it helps you actually digest. It was, or at least it was, like, what they claimed it was, like, when they were, like, initially made, but, like, I don't think that's, like, even remotely true, is it? Is there anything in here? Alright, I have to do... I've called this the X-ray scope because if I do this, it lets me know if I can, like, go through the wall or anything like that. Yeah, saltine's about the pack texture, yeah. I think saltines are good. I'm just... I think, like, I don't know, maybe we have different saltines over here, but to me, like, that kind of, like, cracker is, like, mainly, like, you eat it with something else, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of the completely wrong thing, though. I could be thinking of the wrong thing. I guess there's nothing in this pit, then. Maybe this pit is actually a trick. And now I have to escape the pit somehow. Which is going to be difficult because these blocks do this. And I keep dropping my jump input. Okay, so I want to leave that first block there. That's not what I wanted. Explode this. I'm just gonna have to climb out the pit like this. Are they basically hardtack? I don't know what I'm thinking of then. I thought I knew what saltines were, but I guess I don't. I fucked up. Oh my god. Alright. I think this is the only way to climb out of this pit, though, is doing this, which is gonna take a while. Yeah, the first input... Ooh, well... I think I have to wait for all of them to respawn. So that I destroy all of them with the bomb and then go. Because otherwise they like close up behind me and I can't get in again. Or I could just go flying like that. What if I just... Hang on, I'm just going to reset. I was going to get myself killed in here. I'm meant to go in super... Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of completely the wrong thing then. Okay, this really is just a trick pit then. So there's something else I need to go around here then. Maybe there's like a second... I think there is, right? There's like a second pit to the right, so maybe it's in there. Yeah, I know what hardtack is. Like the stuff that they would like issue like soldiers in the Civil War or whatever. Alright, Metroid's gonna explode inside a wall. I don't... Yeah, based on, like, the... I don't think it's going to the left, because... That would be fucked up, but... Pretty sure it's going to the right. Yum. Do we have Triscuits? No, because I don't know what a Triscuit is. It's... Maybe we do, like, here's the thing, right, is that we get a lot of, like, American import stuff now over here, so... Like, certain things are way more easily accessible now. Like, it used to be that, like, the main, like, American thing that we got were, like, 2 different flavors of Pop-Tart, and that was kind of it. Like, you could get, like, strawberry Pop-Tarts or chocolate Pop-Tarts, and that was it. But now it's, like, you can get most American things just because of, like, the import aisle and shit. Oh god, the frame rate. Yeah, I don't know what a wheat thin is either, so... Dill flavored? Huh? Dill flavored? That sounds kind of interesting. Because I'm only associated dill as being like a thing that you put in like pickle brine or whatever. You get dill pickles. Yeah, I never liked Pop-Tarts. I always thought they were just kind of whack. Because, like... Oh, I'm fucking this up. The thing about Pop-Tarts is that, yeah, like... They're just super, like, thin and, like... Just mainly sugary. And they have, like, the whole... They have all that stuff on the top, but, like, 90% of every Pop-Tart I've ever opened has, like, barely any of it on it. So it's just, like, what is going on here? Yeah, the dill pickle Pop-Tart, ugh. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Greetings, fellow Americans. Do you have any dill-flavored Triscuits for a weary traveler? That is like the kind of shit that like aliens have taken over the world, and you need like a secret like message to to discern yourself as a human or something. Whoop. Yeah, I don't know what a toaster strudel is. Say an entire pack of gluten-free Oreos, man. I haven't had Oreos in fucking ages. Oreos kind of go hard, honestly. There was like a period of time where they were doing all those stupid like celebrity gimmick Oreos or whatever, right? And people kept posting about them. I was like, man, those sound like, there was one that was like salted caramel or something. I fucking love salted caramel. So I was like, man, that sounds awesome. But like, you can't find that shit around here. It used to be that like Americans got like a million like gimmick flavors of everything. And that was the funny thing about America. But now like everywhere just gets them. So yeah, I need to check my nearest Tesco's. Okay. Ow. Okay, so is this pit like a trick as well? Because this is the exact same pit, so it should be in the same spot, right? Yeah, so is it actually this? Oh, you fucker. You can do platforming in this one. Oh my god, dude. Hang on. I need HP. Give me HP. No, really? Nothing? Alright. Well, I hope there's something in this door because I'm fucking dead. What killed me? What killed me? What killed me? What even happened? Like, I went through the door and then the game was just like, this is actually secretly the door that explodes you. I did see like 2 enemies in the top right corner. Was one of them just jumping into the doorway? Because yeah, there is a thing in this game where like, you don't have iframes going through, yeah, like, you don't have iframes going through doors, so enemies can, like, hit you while you're going through the transition, which has happened to me a bunch. But there was no, I didn't see an enemy, I just exploded. So I have no idea what happened to me. This game is mean as fuck, dude. Alright. Let's try that again. I'm gonna kill these guys just to make the frame rate better. There we go. Yeah, because enemies can go through doors, but I didn't see one. Because I kind of just got exploded by it at frame 1, so... You have a cat? Hell yeah. I fucked up. I was trying to... Ooh. I think maybe loading that save state might have done some funky stuff to the RAM, because I keep seeing graphics corrupt slightly. I'm wondering if I should just like reset the game and input my current password or whatever. But maybe it's fine. I don't know. Because it does seem like an uninitialized RAM kind of thing. Is that normal? Okay. Because I do remember the game doing it sometimes, but I feel like it was doing it a bit more often than I remember. And like, yeah, presumably save states should... There we go. Save states should like save the entire contents of RAM, right? So it's not a thing that should happen, but I don't know if it's doing all of it or if the game is like accessing RAM that wasn't initialized or whatever. What if you used the password big boobs? It would probably crash the game. Because yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Is that like Zoe was trying to do Ninja Gaiden, and for some reason loading that save state was like just making it really fucked up. It was not loading screen transitions and stuff. Whoop. The game dropped my jump input. I had like full 10 frames when I pressed that jump button. No, still on land, it just didn't do it. Yeah, save states in original hardware are a gamble. but you'd never seen that before. It did seem really weird, and now it makes me paranoid about every save state ever. Okay. You're right here. What did I hit? Oh, that's the wrong one. Fuck. I misremembered which one it was. It's the one after this. I thought I'd gone past this already. Fuck. Alright, well. I screwed up. I mean, yeah, if you're going to do save states on, like, original hardware, it'd have to be through, like, a flash drive or whatever. That is just saving it to the cartridge. It's fucked up that there is just a big pit and there's nothing in it, and you have to go down the other pit right next to it. And I forgot which pit I was going down. Hang on a minute. It looked like I got stuck on the wall or something. I guess I didn't. I think I just imagined that. Yeah, save states are, so the thing about saves, the thing that save states are doing, from what I understand, is what it's doing is it's just saving the entire contents of RAM in, like, memory, because this is what, like, that's how you, like, save the state, is you get a copy of all of RAM, and then when you load the state, what you're doing is you're just reloading all of that RAM. And the current state, like, the current, like, state of the game. Like, which room you're in and stuff like that. So it's, like, it's totally possible to do, like, save states on, like, actual hardware and stuff like that. Yeah, I think I was just getting stuck on the wall. It just looked kind of weird because it looked like I pushed into the wall slightly, but I don't think it was anything. I need to get back to goofing around in Godot. I need to do that again. Because last thing I was doing was that I was like, I really want, like, because I've been fucking around with like putting like shmup stuff together, because I was like, it would be fun to make a shmup, but I need to like make all the tools for it and stuff, right? So I need to get back to it, because the thing I was like thinking about doing was like trying to build like because the thing about shmups, right, is that you really want to like practice like patterns and things like that, and like make sure those work and all that shit, and like having like a rewind function would be useful. So like I was trying to like set it up so that you could like load states in it, but that's a whole fucking can of worms you have to get into. I had to download a completely different physics engine to put it in and stuff like that. Because the physics engine in Godot is like non-deterministic. It like runs differently if you have different frame rates, so I had to like download a new one that was deterministic and then use that, which was like minimal effort because it just uses all the same like functions and stuff, so I didn't really need to do anything. But yeah, just like thinking about like how the fuck do I even go around like setting all that shit up, right? Like I was trying to think about it and I was like, my brain hurts. I'm just gonna do this later, and I never got around to doing it later. Yeah, like if like, because I was watching Cass, because Cass does like game dev streams, and she had like a thing in it where you could like rewind. There was like a little like scroll wheel, and you could like rewind the game, and I was like, that seems insanely useful, but I have no idea how you go around doing that, because I have not spent the last 20 years developing video games, you know. Whoop. Yeah, it can rewind and pause it. Like I can imagine how you do it would not be too complex in most cases, but the thing is, like, because I'm trying to put it in a shmup engine and I'm doing all this weird shit as well, like I'm like pooling bullets. I am like, yeah, Cass has like a whole custom engine is the thing, and I'm trying to do it in Godot because I'm not smart enough to write my own engine. Like I have this whole thing, I have this whole system, I've set up this whole system in it where it's like, well, what it was, right, is that like there was like a game jam or whatever for like a week, And I didn't submit it, but I did make something for it because I was like, I just want to make a video game. And so I made like a single shmup stage, and it like ended up having like a really bad performance issue because of how Godot like does like nodes. Like when you put nodes into the scene and when you take them back out, it like lags the shit out of it because there's so many operations going on at once. It's really slow. So I had this whole complicated setup to get around that. We were like pooling nodes to like reuse them and shit like that. And it's like, I need to figure out how to get that working in a rewind system, because if, you know, if you have a bullet and you want to rewind the bullet, but it's like, how do I explain this? So how it works, right, is that like what it does is that when a bullet like goes off screen or it hits something or something, it just turns the graphics off and then puts it off screen and then puts it back in the pool as like, okay, just reuse this one next time you need a bullet so that it doesn't have to like constantly reinitialize itself. So like if I was going to rewind it, like if there was a bullet that was like, it was finished with what it was doing and then it went backwards, and then it started getting used for a new one, and then I wanted to rewind it to a position where it was a different bullet. Like, how the fuck would I even do that? Like, that's the thing that, like, stalled me. And I was like, I don't know what the hell to do. There's no fucking enemies here. What even killed me that one time? Like, for some reason, like, these two blue... I think what happened was that these two blue enemies, like, spawned on the right of the screen for some reason, and so that one that was in the middle of the room was inside the door frame for some reason. And so I did all that and it just murdered me. Oh, it's just, okay. I was like, blue with the black line in it? I don't know what that is. Okay, now we have blue. Is that Ice Beam? The fact that I can see the fucking hell room from here. I'm guessing it's Ice Beam because it's blue and this is a Metroid game. Yeah, it is Ice Beam. Alright, cool. Okay, I don't take damage from enemies. Ooh, oh god, but it lags the shit out of the game. Okay, maybe there's just too many enemies on screen. Alright, we have Ice Beam now. Yippee! Now we have the problem. This is a problem in Super Metroid as well. The problem with Ice Beam is that now enemies that took less hits now just take like more hits because you have to Ice Beam them. Also, am I like toggling? No, okay. It looked like I would shoot an enemy and then I would shoot it a second time and it would like un-Ice Beam itself or something. How do I... Hang on, I can't make the... There we go. Whatever. Her run animation is kind of funny, yeah. It should hopefully make... Okay, yeah, that enemy I was like toggling the like ice on and off. Or maybe it just like... Okay, it just doesn't last very long. Wait, no. No, it is. What? I was right. You like shoot it enough times with Ice Beam and it like toggles. That's weird. Just start using missiles again. I forgot about missiles. Ooh. Hello. I don't have the high jump yet. No, I'm still looking for it. But yeah, on that like... On the insanely zoomed out map that I was looking at, there was also something like up on the top half, so I'm going to go over there and see if I can find anything. I'm going to guess it was like super hidden and secret because I feel like I went through that area and I didn't see anything. I definitely did the entire loop of going across the bottom and across the top. Whoop. Yeah, no, okay, maybe it's like you do enough damage to an enemy in Ice Beam mode and they un-Ice Beam just so... Because yeah, I can't un-Ice Beam these guys. So I'm guessing this is like a situation where you do enough damage to an enemy and un-Ice Beams them. Hello, Stalker, how's it going? Oh, I fucked up. I can't aim down, so I hope... Yeah, I was like, I hope this guy's frozen long enough for me to get this. Maybe, okay, hopefully, if I just wait for this one. Yeah, there we go. I was hoping, like, if it's off screen, it probably wasn't processing. Oh, I can't even get up here. I have to go around the other way. All right. Never mind. Whoop. Oh yeah, I had a second playthrough of Metroid, Super Metroid going after I beat it, because I was like, how fast can you beat this? And I was like trying to do like a low percent speedrun-ish kind of thing. Not like an actual speedrun, because I didn't look up any strats or anything. I was just like, how fast can you beat this? Based on remembering where things were. And like, I met like Ridley with like 3 energy tanks and I can't fucking beat him. That fight is impossible. It's... I feel like every time I've ever fought Ridley, it's just in that game, it's just been like, yeah, I'll just tank all the hits because you're kind of expected to have all this stuff. But like trying to do that fight with like less resources in terms of health is a nightmare. It's so hard to avoid his shit. Obviously, that game is like balanced for you to have a ton of like stuff in your inventory to just sort of like tank it all. Because it's not supposed to be a very difficult game, but also it's like, fucking hell. I looked up speedruns, so I was like, this isn't going to help because they're going to do some fucked up shit to him, right? Just to see what they do, and it's like, yeah, like, you do like some like AI manipulation shit to like perfectly line Ridley up in the corner, and then you just shoot him upwards. Also, I didn't realize that like oh god. I think reverse boss order goes into Norfair without the Varia suit, so they are just constantly losing health, which is crazy. I didn't realize that's what that speedrun was. Because yeah, Varia's behind Kraid or whatever. Hang on, I'll allow this one. I don't like seeing LOL, but yeah, it like sometimes like it. Okay. Sometimes just looking at like speedrun videos just to be like, okay, what is the general idea of what they're doing here? Like, is this like a thing that I can actually use? Like, most of the time the answer is no, because they're doing some crazy stuff that requires like very, very specific routing that they've done collectively as a community over the course of years, right? But like, sometimes it is just like, yeah, just stand in this part of the screen and just go to here and they can't do anything about it. God damn it. There we go. I think I posted about this on Blue Sky the other day. I think it like Ridley. What is Ridley's deal in like Space Pirate land or whatever? Right? Like, is he like the commander, or is he just like he's just the biggest one? Like, what's going on there? Because the Space Pirates are all like weird, like praying mantis guys. And then Ridley is always the one that they bring up as like, oh, he's the scariest one in like the manual or whatever the fuck. I jumped straight into that guy. But like, is he a commander? Or like, how do you take orders from Ridley? That guy just screams. Like, Ridley's whole deal is just that he's the screamer. There we go. How? Okay, yeah, so this was this route. Had all this stuff in it. Fuck. How the hell did this guy get in here? What the fuck? How did you get in here, man? It would be awesome, yeah, if they made a game where you play as the space pirates. That would be fun. I want to see that. Unfortunately, Nintendo are too, like, goody two-shoes to ever do that. They're too, like... I think at Nintendo, like, they would be, like, really apprehensive about letting you play as the villains. Like, obviously, they let you play as, like, Wario and stuff, but, like, I feel like Wario is a very, like, docile, like, villain character, right? He's very, like... Well, he's just kind of stupid. Is, like, the kind of thinking there, right? Space pirates are, like, actually evil. In, like, the quote-unquote, like, story of Metroid or whatever. So, like, I feel like there would be really... There's something up here? Oh my god, there is something up here. Fuck my life. But I need to high jump to get up here, so I guess I can't... Oh, no, hang on a minute. Let's do this. Oh, but I can't do this now. What if... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What if I did the trick? What if I just launched myself a million miles an hour with auto-fire bombs? I don't think I can get high enough, actually. Because it would require, like, a bunch of, like, perfect, like, position bombs, and I don't think you can do that. Was there a weird teaser a really long time ago about something from the view of the space pirates? Really? Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. There was a guy in Prime Hunters who was a space pirate? Was there? I did play Metroid Prime Hunters, but I don't remember anything about it. Alright, we can't do this. So I guess we should go find high jump. We have ice beam, so we can go into Norfair, I'm pretty sure. I do have... Yeah, it was off. I just can't get down here for some reason. Oh, was it Weevil? Okay, yeah, I remember that guy. Is there something like down here or something? I guess not. Okay. I remember Weevil being like, oh god, the frame rate. I think Ice Beam actually does lag the shit out of the game, which is really funny. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I think I do remember Weevil, and I have Link's blocks as well. But like, I do remember Weevil. He's like the like. I kind of vaguely remember what he looks like. I can't describe it though. It's like hard to describe. Oh, okay. This guy's got a double hit on me. Okay, yeah. This game definitely has the ice problem then, because these guys died in like one hit, and now I have to shoot them twice. Which I always found annoying about Ice Beam, because Ice Beam doesn't actually do any damage, I don't think. Come on, buddy. There we go. Alright. Yeah, like a weirdly shaped Master Chief is a good way to put it. Yeah, he's like that. He's like a... Okay, the game lagged so much, I pressed jump and it just dropped the entire input because it was not running fast enough. I was like, oh, okay. Norfair was down here. I'm pretty sure. If I hit every enemy on the way down. I do have auto fire off, right? Yeah. Right, yeah, he becomes a turret. Yeah, that's right. Fucking weird ass dude. What if I didn't know about... No, I'm not saying that shit. Come on. I won't shit talk my buddies. I will have a shit talk Samus's stupid ass ice beam because it's kind of goofy. Ah, fuck. I was trying to do that to get a to get like an opening to run through, but then they just I screwed it up. All right, I fucked up. We should get everyone keeps talking about Metroid Prime stuff and like all that, and now I'm like, what if I replayed Metroid Prime Hunters, because I don't remember anything about it, right? And now I'm like, what if we what if we got a multiplayer match going? That can't be that hard nowadays, right? I'm sure that like Nintendo DS emulation possibly has like some kind of like net play like setup in it, right? Do I want to know the RSI saving mashing tech? Yes, absolutely. Because I would like to have thumbs. I guess I could just set on auto fire. But then the problem is you have like the Darius bullet limit, so you have to wait for the like shots to go off screen. Oh, hold B and mash the D-pad in the direction you want to shoot? What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Why does it work like that? I guess actually no, I can guess why it works like that. It seems really weird, but I bet what it's actually doing is that it's just polling your entire controller every time something gets pressed. So if you are pressing right, like if you just like press right on the D-pad, it's polling that as individual inputs every frame. So as long as you have the fire button held down, it's not checking if the fire button was previously pressed. So it's just going, oh, you're holding you're pressing the fire button every frame. Here I go, you know, that kind of thing. Doesn't work when you're going up though. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Run to the right. My DS, I'm pretty sure I know where my DS, I'm going to turn around and it's going to be right there. Yeah. My DS, I had like an old DS Lite, and it is, you know, the DS Lite hinges not, they're not reliable and they're not very sturdy. So my DS completely snapped in half. I keep trying to like, I'm trying to freeze this guy, but I'm firing too many times. Because I'm like trying to fire multiple bullets to try and catch him, and it's just like he's getting hit by multiple of them because the first one freezes him. There we go. What's my, how many missiles do I even, okay, I have 35. I think missile pickups are 2. Alright, we can make progress now. Yippee! What if I do that? Yeah, there we go. I deleted too many blocks. Yeah, I remember playing Metroid Prime Hunters, like, multiplayer like exactly once or twice, like because like setting up like the online on the DS is really weird and complicated, and I do remember playing like the deathmatch mode in that like exactly once when it was relevant. Pokemon Ranger destroyed your DS touchscreen, damn. Oh wait, I can go up here now, right? Because wasn't there something up here maybe, or did I just never bother coming up here? I think maybe I'm stupid and I just never bother coming up here. Let's see if there's more stuff up here. Why did I think I couldn't come up here? I can totally just... I guess I couldn't make these jumps, so yeah, actually maybe I was blocked off. Or maybe I'm... Hang on, let me look at my map again. I'm gonna look at my map again. Yeah, I definitely never came up here. Whoops. Don't worry, map's not on screen. I know it's not on screen. This is because I'm making sure. Okay. The girlies love Psylocke, yeah. Okay, this is the top. Okay. So... What if... Oh, God. What if high jump is in one of these fucking rooms? I'm gonna be so mad if high jump is in here somewhere. Okay. Space pirates have the following species among them. Zebesians, which are the lobster dudes. Key hunters, which are the praying mantis guys. Space dragons, which is just Ridley. And then whatever the fuck Kraid is. Okay. Metroid, yeah. Okay, there's just missiles here for now. Hang on, hang on. I'll just show you this, I'm doing this real quick. I need to like move all of this. I need to delete this first. Delete, and then just grab all of North Air. Drag it down. That transparent. I pull this out a bit. There's a missile here. There we go. North. There we go. It's North Air. Alright. There's just another missile right here. I could have come up here and got like 10 whole missiles. This motherfucker, dude. Alright, whatever. Leave me alone. What? Huh? I could have come up here and there's like 3 entire fucking missile pickups just for free. Oh, what the fuck? Why can I put... Can I break this? Why can I break this block? Hang on, I need to turn on the X-ray visor. Why can't I delete that block? There's nothing in here. The fuck? What? Can I do that on all these platforms? Okay, so yeah, this chunk is just has... You can break that block for some reason. There we go. Alright, so I could have come up here and gotten 15 entire fucking missiles. I guess I couldn't. Yeah, I guess I couldn't because I didn't have Ice Beam or whatever, but... What a weird corridor. Yeah, Kraid is like... Yeah, because like... Wait, no, because in Super Metroid there is like a bit where there is like a small Kraid. You like fight a little Kraid who is like shooting missiles down a corridor or whatever, right? But then like after that... Yeah, here we go. After that there is like Jumbo Kraid. So like, are there just multiple Kraids? Are those like Kraids... Oh, okay. They're just baby Kraids or what? Did they do science experiments on one of the Kraids? Ooh. Oh shit, there's a fucking Chocobo statue here. High jump? I don't know what that is. My jump looks the same. My shot also looks the same. But this bit is weird. Okay, did I get like... What the fuck is going on in this room? Get me out of here. God damn it, he bounced into the doorway and killed me. Come on, man. What did I get then? Hang on, let me look in the manual, because I don't... Like on my password says Unmo. Was it a second Ice Beam? Are there 2 Ice Beams in the game for some reason? God, could I have actually come up here and got... Because, yeah, if there's a second ice beam up there, then that means I can actually get up there with that ice beam, and I just never thought to do it. What the fuck? What happened? I looked over and my entire chat window was just nothing but anonymous gift and gave X sub. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I got very surprised by that. I'm like in the manual. I'm just like not even looking at chat for a second. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday for another like 5 days. Come on. All right. Fair enough. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Ilya. It's not my birthday yet. My birthday is in 5 whole days. Come on, man. It's not until the day after Christmas. Okay, yeah. Wave beam is like yellow. So I guess there were just 2 ice beams for some reason. It's very strange. Why are there 2 ice beams?
Birthday.
I guess if you missed the first one. All right. Oh, thank you for the resub Bilble as well. It's not my birthday yet. You have to wait another like 5 days. Come on. Whoop. Alright, let's get back there, because I feel like there might be something there, and if I just don't get obliterated by Metroid's evil orb. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, so like... in terms of like the wildlife on planet Zebes or whatever, right? You know, you have like Zoomers, you have like these guys that are just Zoomers but they're on fire. What? I fucked up. Like, what is the deal with having a thing on the planet that is just like a DVD screensaver orb that just bounces around? Like, what? It's what part of the reason? Ooh, there we go. Yeah, you can. I'm assuming that what it is that they assume that people wouldn't find the first ice beam, or that you could get like stuck in this area or something. Or maybe it was just that they put 1 ice beam in the game and then forgot. Bonk. Oh, you need ice beam later and there's more than 1. Okay, so if I pick up like wave beam, it's gonna overwrite ice beam and I have to come back. So me picking one of those, is that screwed me over, or does it like respawn the other one? It's not like a situation where because I pick both of them up, I'm now like fucked, right? It's like I picked that one up and so the other one, like it unchecked the flag for the other one, maybe? Hang on, let me check. I'm assuming that I'm not like soft locked now. I hope I'm not soft locked. Hang on. Metroid 1 NES Ice Beam. Okay, if you have wave beam, it just respawns both slots. Alright. Cool. So it's just like, it's just checking a flag. It's like, do you have this? Like when you open the like Chozo box or whatever. Wait, where was the hole? It was like there. Oh, I fucked up. He's covering the hole up. It's, God damn it. That looks good. Oh, it's too high. Yeah, I have to do that and then just jump into the hole. There we go. Okay. What? Oh my god, I forgot about the momentum you get off those. Alright. But it's still there. Okay, it's still there, so it's fine, I guess. Strange. Yeah, like, what part of the, like, Zebest wildlife is just DVD screensaver orb? Alright, they're all dead, so they can't kill me inside the doorway now. And then I'm gonna lava's fake. I was like, oh, I'm gonna jump into lava and take damage from that like an idiot, but lava was fake, actually. Is there just nothing up here? What's going on? Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on, I have to press the hype chest, hang on. Bonk. It happened. I got Greedy Goose. And so my the long nightmare is over where I didn't have Greedy Goose. Now I have Greedy Goose. Let's fucking go. Maybe the best like global emote, honestly. No, I did that so good. Oh. I did that so good. Come on. I had the rhythm down and everything. And now I can't get this jump. There we go. I'm God. Oh, fuck. It's just another one of these rooms. Is this just gonna... Was there no reason to actually come here? Because this should just kind of take me to... the other side of the, like, triple missile room, actually, shouldn't it? Wait, the missiles are back. What the fuck? There's more missiles again? Maybe it's a different room? Huh? They're back. Why are they back? Did I set a flag where they uncollected for some reason? No, there's only two. Okay, no, this is a different room because there's only two of them. Okay. Ow. Now where the fuck am I? Oh. Room just ended. Oh, here we go. What we got? So now where am I? Oh, a Cascade reacted to Waffles' bowler emote? That emote is pretty fucking good. Okay, so I think, yeah. Okay, I see. So now this should be where I start. Okay, hang on, I need to update the map. It's really confusing. I hope there wasn't anything... Hang on. I hope there wasn't anything, like... further up that shaft. I'm assuming it just ended, but hopefully. I didn't actually have to get anything there. There was like 3 missiles here. Like that, and then this room ended here. And there was this long corridor. And then I didn't give myself enough space. This is on screen, right? Yeah, okay. And then this went like here, and then it went up like this. There's SimCity construction sounds in your mind, yeah. Okay, so then there was this. Oh, fuck. Actually, there was like a room here. Let me just... hang on. Eye here, so I know the ice beam is here. I should also actually just draw up here quickly. There was like a room here, and this had ice beam in it as well. So there's an eye, and then just do this real quick. I should play a city management sim on stream at some point, but the problem with that is that I am like a city management sim sicko, and so I only like the really boring ones that are like really complex and difficult. Okay, so it was like that, and then there was like 2 more missiles here. And this went in here. Like that. I don't remember where any of the energy tanks were, so I can't mark them down on the map. There was one over here. I think there was one somewhere in here, but I don't remember where. And I think there was one somewhere in Norfair, but I don't remember where that one is either. Alright, so now... maybe did all this bit, so I just have to go down to the bottom. So now we can do... that. Don't worry about that. All the dogs outside are barking. Yeah, Municipal Water Management Sim 2000. Because here's the thing about city builders, and my problem with them is that a lot of them are like based on like American city building, which is like just the absolute worst. It's like, what if you wanted to build Milton Keynes like 100 times? And I'm like, I don't, but okay. Yeah, grids. Everything has to be on the grid. Obviously, in older games, it's like you can't really avoid that because they don't have that much processing power. So like doing complex off the grid stuff is like gonna be hard for them. But oh wait. All right, here we go. Do a big jump. Don't break the. There we go. Okay. I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. Can I have health, please? No? Alright. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I do like open TTD just because you don't really control like the city building part. You're just doing all the... you're like the rail company and you're trying to run a rail system. Which like privatized rail is cringe, but I would just imagine that they are like the like government one. But I like in that game that like, I mean obviously the systems are rudimentary, so it's really easy to exploit them, but like the whole idea in that game that you don't really get to control how the city like expands. Like you can buy land. Okay, I have 1 energy. I'm just fucking leaving. Like, you can buy land to, like, overwrite, like... Yeah. I got fucked over by those guys jumping into me over and over again. You can buy land to, like, stop the city from spreading out, but, like, you can't really control the city, like, how it's, like, how its road structures and stuff are in the way and things like that, so you kind of have to, like, build around it, which is interesting. Or it's an interesting idea, at least. Maybe the execution is a bit lacking, but that's fine. It's a game from, like, 1999 or something. Yeah, can I have more missiles, please? There we go. Yeah, because I don't want to be, like, the privatized rail company, right? That's cringe. I'm going to name my rail company Southern Rail, and I'm going to get shut down because I can't run a fucking rail system properly. Maybe I need to get into A-Train. Maybe that's the play. Because A-Train is like a fucked up, like, super, like... Or at least from what I understand, it's like a fucked up, like, kind of pretty difficult, like, train management sim. And I like fucked up. I like the logistical puzzle stuff. I don't really like the, like, oh, I'm gonna make a nice looking city, because it just makes me think of City Skylines. Which is a game I have very specific dislike of. Yeah, it's Art Dink, so it's probably awesome. I've not played the Anno series at all. I haven't even looked into it. Yeah, there was like one A-Train game and it got localized by Maxis or something, and that's like it. In terms of like Western releases of A-Train, right? Alright, respawning? No, okay. That guy blew up on both sides of the screen. Noticing a problem with this setup is that it's... Hang on. Just gonna wait for this guy to fly away. Alright, let's do this. This is so fast, actually. Like, just mashing the, like, D-pad trick is awesome. Yeah, they made, like, a Power Pro game. Actually, wasn't there... There was, like, a Power Pro game that they made that was, like... Some random... It wasn't free to play, it was, like, $1 or something. You paid $1 and you got a Power Pro game, but I didn't see anyone talking about it after that. What a weird way to release that game. But I think that one was the one that just had, like, a bunch of MLB licenses in it, wasn't it? But yeah, A-Train is, like... Main thing I know about A-Train is that it's also got cute girls in it, because of course it does. Yeah, it was just a baseball no sim mode. Yeah, that was what it was. It's just like, what's the fucking point then? Come on, man. I think I'm out of power-ups. I think we... No, I had more. Fuck. Well, I'm just gonna run away. Yeah, they made that shit for the PvP sickos. I wonder if that was part of, like, Konami's push into, like, esports. Because, Konami keeps trying to make esports happen. Oh my god, that guy got 2 hits on me. They keep trying to make esports happen, but they keep trying to do it with, like, their sports games specifically, because that's what they think is going to be, like, the big thing. So, like, they have, like, a licensing deal with FIFA. Like, you know how EA lost the FIFA license, so they have to call it FC now. Like, after they lost the FIFA license, like, Konami got it. And so they could run, like, esports, like, tournaments in, like, Pro Evolution Soccer, which is ridiculous. I'll freeze you here. Hey, make progress. Alright, what's over here? I'm running out of missiles. I've been using too many missiles. Never mind, I found more. Yeah, EA in shambles. I don't know how, like, much that's actually affected more missiles. Alright. Why are there so many missiles in this area? I don't actually know how much it's affected, like, the sales of FCE. I would imagine probably not that much, honestly. Okay, so I can't go left for some reason. Was this just for 2 missiles? Hello, how's it going? Yeah, they probably make billions per year just on foot mode alone, right? Well, I can't bomb this for some reason. Can I shoot this one? No. So is this just a dead end? I guess that's just a dead end, huh? Maybe I could have gone this way from the opposite direction or something this whole time. I don't know. Alright, so where the fuck do I go? Like this or something. Yeah, because this map chunk always has like this tile in it. I'm assuming because they're just reusing the map chunk over and over again to save on space. So there's always like a secret block like broken there. Played Netrunner with a guy in charge of FIFA customer support, huh? Can you not be down there? Can you come up here? Whoop. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way then. Okay. I'm trying to... Sorry, I stopped talking because I was like trying to think about parts of the map that I can even go to anymore. Am I stuck in here? There it is. Yeah, because I think I have to shoot the block with my gun to be able to get in here in the first place. So I don't think I can actually reach down there. New college football game is good if someone is a purist about these things, huh? I guess there are college football games, aren't there? That must be crazy if you're like a college athlete or whatever, and they're like, yeah, let's put you in the video game. That must be crazy as like a fucking 16-year-old or however old they are in college football. Oh, fuck. How do they... I'm iframing through the health pickup. Alright, there we go. Yeah, they don't get paid for it, which is cringe, but... probably a crazy experience to see yourself in a video game, at least. Okay, so we have Ice Beam. Can I... So if we have Ice Beam now, I guess I can't do anything in Norfair because I can't find the progress. I can't think of anywhere in Norfair that I need, like, high jump or anything like that in, though, is the thing. So it's like, how do I make progress in North? Maybe it's just going to the left. Maybe, like, going to the left, there was something and I completely missed it. Do they get paid for that? Probably because people raise enough of a fuss about it. It's just like, why the fuck aren't you paying them? There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Yeah, they retain name, image, and likeness, right? Yeah. The room's in Elect. I need to play more Mega Man. I've played Mega Man 1 and all of the X games up until 6, and then I haven't played 7 because it's too scary. Eventually I'll play Mega Man 7. Okay, now it's firing in this direction for some reason. And now I'm stuck. I can't move at all. What the fuck? Alright. I just got trapped in there. Yeah, I need to play more Mega Man games. It really finds me that I hang out around Vox Andrew and stuff like that, and it's like I've played like one Mega Man game, but it's like, whoops. Yeah, I guess this thing only ever fires in one direction, but it keeps like... Can I have missiles? No? Alright. Alright, so there's definitely a missile pickup here, so... Hang on. I do want to play X7 eventually. It's just like the way everyone talks about it is like, oh yeah, this is like the super hell torture game that they make you play in Cenobite hell, and it's like, oh, okay. Here we go. So now I can go in here, yeah. Because I don't know anything about X7. I've seen like 10 seconds of gameplay footage, and that's it. I don't know what is in that game. Yeah, I've only played like the X games at this point because I played them during streaming. Woo. Oh, thanks, lag. Oh wait, no, I can go up. I never tried going up. This is the same room structure as before, so I should just be able to get bounced around by that motherfucker. All right, there we go. I destroyed the floor. That doesn't help. Well, I can blow the bubbles up. Okay, they come back at least. Yeah, I know about burn to the ground, because that's the only thing anyone ever posts about. Are you just in that block now? Okay. Kill that guy. Get those missiles, because I'm fucking hella out of missiles. I never tried going up here, because I was like, there doesn't seem to be anything up here. Maybe there is. I'm not seeing anything up here. I guess not. Although copyrighted rooms in the like man stage, but you can tell, but they don't go anywhere. No. There we go. Can I have a missile refill, please? Please. Ow. Oh. He's wiggling. Alright, he's dead. These guys die in one hit to the ice beam, so I guess it does do damage, it's just that, yeah. Can I stand here and fire this one or something? Like, I should be able to get through one of these blocks, right? But maybe this, like, maybe it's the one that I'm, like, currently on, and so I can't actually... Maybe this is just a solid wall, so I guess maybe there's nothing here? And it was just for the missile? Whoops. That's because I have to press the guide button to turn auto fire on, and sometimes it doesn't register what I'm holding down as me holding the button down. So where do I go? Because I can't go through this wall. There's nothing there. Alright, I'm just gonna get myself killed. So I can just death warp. I guess there really isn't anything there, so that's just a missile. I don't want to like consult someone else's map because I feel like that's just cheating. I feel like if I saw someone else's map, it would just be like, oh, okay, well, I just do this. Right? But also I'm like, I don't know where to go anymore. Like, I can't think of any places in the game where there is like a thing I can get up to, right? It's like, I think maybe, like, if I saw, I feel like what I should be doing, like, I wonder if I can get, there's that red door in Kraid's lair, so I'm wondering if, like, maybe I can, like, get in there now that I have Ice Beam. But I'm trying to remember how that room is structured, and I don't remember if there was, like, enemies in that position that lets me, like, hit that door or anything. Like, maybe? But also, I feel like I should be able to do something in Norfair, but I don't know. Like, it feels like there should be something in Norfair that is, like, possible to do right now, but I'm just like, I don't know where it would be. Like, maybe on the right at the bottom of the shaft or on the left at the bottom of the shaft is, like, a secret block that I have to hit. But I feel like the secret blocks are generally, like, you have to shoot them with your gun, and, like, you can't shoot down, so... What I should do... Alright, here's my plan. Here's what I'm gonna do. I want to see... I'm gonna go on, like... Let's go. Hang on. Metroid... Strategy Wiki. I'm not gonna read it. I'm gonna look at the table of contents and see what order they're in. Brinstar, Hideout 1, Norfair, Hideout 2, Torian Endings. Yeah, so... Where's Hideout 1? What area is Hideout 1? If Hideout 1 is Kraid's lair, I'll just go there now. Okay, yeah, that's Kraid's lair. Okay, we're going Kraid's lair. Alright, that's all I needed to know. Because I couldn't... I was thinking about it, like, thinking about the order that, like, Super Metroid is in, and I was like... I feel like I should be able to do stuff in Norfair, but... Monitor, please let me switch to the correct... There we go. I feel like I should be able to do stuff in Norfair, but, like... Why would I fight Ridley first? I feel like Ridley is like the later boss, you know? Here we go. So I'm gonna try and do the red door in Kraid's lair, because I think that's where progress is now. Because I think there were, like, enemies there that should let me, like, get the elevation. I didn't jump. I got fucking hit twice by that guy. I could also just die. That's gonna death warp me right to where Kraid's lair is. Okay. Now he goes to the right. I missed. Because yeah, there's this bit, and then we just go down here. Thanks for the missiles. Ooh. I love that you can put them in the spinner. It's funny every time. Nope, nothing. Okay. It's so funny to me that this game is like structured in such a way that like I think literally every single enemy in the entire game is positioned perfectly so that you shoot over the head. Which is like kind of fucked up and evil to do. Like, oh yeah, here's like a bunch of enemies that you have to fight. Also, they're all going to be under your shot and make it really difficult for you to just like run through and fight them. Like almost everything is in like an awkward position where you can't really like get a good like firing angle on them. So you have to do shit like this. What a weird decision to make. Yeah, bombs do have an actual use instead of just being like the wall bombing bit, but okay, yeah, so I just wait for this thing to come over. I vaguely remember something like this, but I thought it was like further down. I fucked the jump ups worse than anyone has ever fucked that jump up in history. Not even a difficult jump. Alright, that door is open now, so I don't have to worry about like using missiles for that or anything. Being able to freeze those guys is awesome as well, because it means that I don't have to like put up with them constantly respawning. I can just do this. That's fine. You can just like freeze them and they can't respawn or do anything. So much less annoying than them just constantly respawning and getting in your way and stuff. Alright, floor 3, down here. I fucking got owned. God, yeah, everything in this area does like 20 damage to you, which is fucking demented. You take so much damage from everything. Whoop, okay. I can't pick that up. It's like in an awkward position. Fuck. What? I fucked up wiggling the D-pad, so I just didn't fire for a bit. Whoops. Oh well. I was thinking about this, right? I feel like I need like... Whoop. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Hang on, I'm thinking too hard about killing this guy because he's not in the right... There we go. I need like a list of... I need to do like a list of Genesis games so I can just go through and play all of those because the Genesis is awesome. Why did I do that? Well, I'm down here now. Now I'm dead. Can't even do this anymore. Fucking hell. My brain is like turned off somehow. Because what was it? I played through Battle Mania, like not Daiginjo, which is the one that everyone thinks is godlike. I was like, I want to play Troubleshooter first before I play that. Alright, I can just do that then. So I just like ended up playing that. I did 1cc it, which is like pretty easy. Like honestly, like the game's not that difficult. Main problem with it is just that you have like a very confusing hitbox because the way the game works is like you are like instead of like a spaceship or anything, you were just like girl and you have a gun and a jetpack and you're flying around, right? But you also have like a second, like you have like your option girlfriend. I don't know how else to put it. Like she follows you around and she shoots for you as well. And so like it's really confusing sometimes. Like you'll be like trying to dodge things and you'll get hit and you're like, why did I get hit? And it's because you were looking at the wrong person and you're like, well, I'm not going to get hit if this person's right here. So that part of it is really confusing, but like other than that, you do have a massive hitbox as well. Like your hitbox is fucking gigantic in that game. It's like a third of the fucking screen. I was gonna ignore that. What? Why didn't it freeze? What the fuck? Huh? What? That happened twice in a row. Why did they just not freeze? What? Huh? So option girlfriend open for Interpol, I think, yeah. The fucked up part about that game though is you're like, I think she's called Mania. I don't remember what the main character's called, but yeah, like her shot is way better than your shot, which is so you have to line her up, so it feels really strange. It's like the main character has like a spread shot, and so like you have like the coverage with her, but like if you actually want to deal damage, like you're actually lining up the other character, which just feels really weird. Because she just has like a straight shot that does all the damage. It's just like, why is it like set up like this? You would think it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that game was alright. I bet Battlemania Daiginjo is like way better though. Because I keep seeing people talk about it and being like, yeah, Battlemania Daiginjo is like that game, but like 10 times better. Why is there an enemy there now? That guy was not there the like previous like 4 times I went in this room. Is there a picture of Samus holding... I fucked up. I tried to jump to meet it instead of just standing still. I haven't seen that picture. Is it still Yuri? There's like barely any plot in Troubleshooter, so it's not really that Yuri. It's just like, yeah, I guess they're in proximity to each other. It's really funny because the plot of like Troubleshooter is that you are off to like save a prince or something. Like a prince got kidnapped and you have to go like save him. And so like once you like save him in like stage 4 and then like stage 5, the game is like, all right, now the prince is like a third option that is also on the screen. And it's like, what? Okay. It's also really weird because in that game you have like a choice of like bombs, and you don't have like a stock of bombs. It is just like the enemy's gone again. I don't understand why this enemy just doesn't spawn sometimes. Why did that happen? What was I saying? I got like sidetracked because the room confused me. I was just like, what? Alright, there we go. Not you. Alright, whatever, I'm leaving. Solid suckers. Yeah, I assume that it's like probably really heavily influenced by Dirty Pair, right? But yeah, you have like, alright, yeah, you have like options of what bomb to have. It's really weird because like you don't have like a stock of bombs. It is just, oh fuck. It is just like you have like a meter that recharges over time, and if you press it too early, it resets the meter. Not this fucking room again. Oh, so I definitely missed the door falling down here. So you just have like, you could just spam bombs for that entire game basically. It's ridiculous. But then like in stage 4, like once you finish stage 4, then you have like the prince is like in your team, so you lose access to your like bomb completely, and then in stage 6 they just don't give you one. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You tried to get me with that shit. Can you drop health, please? There we go. I bet Kraid is through this door because there are a bunch of teeth on it. There's a bunch of teeth in this, like, and like a weird scary face at the top. I bet Kraid is through this door. And I have like no health, so he's gonna obliterate me. We need to go back to when video games would like make like faces and like try and write things in the environment. Like how Ultima has like an entire section of its tile set just dedicated to the entire alphabet so that it can write things. Hang on, I'm just gonna turn auto fire on. Because if everything in this area does 20 damage to me, I'm going to assume that Kraid is going to do like 50 damage every time he fucking hits me or some shit like that. Alright, up to 95. I think we might have run out of items though. Yeah, I think we're out of items, so I have to like... Oh wait, no. I ran into one. Okay, they're back. Alright. Never mind. Yeah, like maps in like multiplayer games where it's just like, yeah, we just drew a cool picture and that's the map now. Like that stuff. No one does that anymore. Everything... Everything just has like... It's too boring and optimized, I don't know. I think, yeah, people were saying that it can run out, and I did get... At one point I was like grinding on enemies to get like a bunch of like health drops, and then they just stopped happening for like a full like 30 seconds. So I think they can run out. It just takes a while. I thought I'd run out there. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can only run out in certain rooms. Ow. Please don't do more than one hit. Okay. Like maybe it's like a room specific thing where like because there's much less stuff in this room, like this one's less likely to run out. Whoops. There we go. I just wanna... Actually, he's gonna be in the way, isn't he? Oh no, there we go. We'll do that so I don't have to hear the, like, noise over and over again. Yeah, I think the random number generator or like something about this game, the way it does random numbers is like just inherently fucked up anyway. So it's like... Also, hang on. I'm going to speed this up even more. I was doing this before. Where is it? Actually, it should just be active already, shouldn't it? I should just have to press a button to activate cheats. The button that just says activate cheats is not there anymore for some reason. There was one that was like you get 30 instead of 5. Just makes this faster. Yeah, this one. That's all I want. Okay, it's because you have to actually activate it. I was just turning it on last time to make it so that I didn't have to sit here grinding for like a full hour. Then I'm getting like way more health. That's the main thing I need to fill up. Like missiles, I've got like a bunch of missiles anyway. It doesn't worry about that one. I just need more health. More like Metroid. It does lag a lot. I wonder if that guy is actually going to do... Oh, well. I wonder if he's actually going to... Because he said it was going to be a lot of work, so he probably wouldn't do it. But, like... Oh. I wonder if he will end up doing, like, the optimization... like, stuff to it. Oh, fuck, it's great. Hang on. I need to turn this off. There we go. What if I just do this? What are you going to do about it? What if I just get behind you? Okay, you have like a turn. Okay. It's, like, what if you just couldn't turn around? I'm trying to freeze his like stuff so that he can't spawn more of it, but it's not going great. Well, I'm down here now. Can I even get out of here? I might be fucked. I don't think I can escape hole. Yeah. Shit. Damn. I feel like the strat there is like you try and like freeze his like you have to like freeze his needles or whatever, but then they get in the way of the missile. So like maybe it is just dodging, because I was getting hits on him early, but then like they just stopped happening. Kraid is just that guy. I mean, most enemies in most games are just little guys. It's really funny that he kind of just looks nothing like... Maybe it's not actually Kraid, and it's like actually his minion, but I'm assuming it is Kraid because we're in Kraid's lair or whatever the fuck. It's kind of funny he looks nothing like Kraid in Super Metroid, because Kraid in Super Metroid is like so... like graphically different. Alright, this room I can just do this in. I don't have to worry about this. It went under. Oh my god. Come on. The bullet just like grazed under it and didn't actually hit it. Ugh. Didn't think they were a boss when you first played, just a guy. He is kind of just a guy. He's not like a big screen covering like enemy like most other video games would do bosses, so he kind of just registers as like, oh yeah, he's just a funny little dude. Yeah, there's like the little Kraid. That bit's always confusing to me because it's like, what's going on there? Does he have kids? Oh, it didn't freeze for some reason. Why didn't it freeze? That keeps happening. Like, I'll hit something with Ice Beam and it just won't freeze. I'm pretty sure I only hit it with one shot. Maybe there's like something fucked up where it like can fire 2 shots at the same time or something. Nothing? Alright. But yeah, it's weird that there is like a mini Kraid in that game. Just I'm guessing it is just like a joke, because it is funny. It's just like there is this tiny Kraid and you go in the next room and there's one like 10 times bigger. Whoop. There we go. Fucking hell. Fuck. I forgot about that enemy and I attacked too late. Hello, Gamma Chris. Yeah, if you played this game, it would be like a fake out, because you fight that one and it's just like a little Kraid. But then like Kraid is like huge on the box art, so I don't know if that would have worked. I guess maybe not on the American box art, it's just, like you don't really see him, but Kind of funny that Super Metroid is just like playing this game. Like the structure of Super Metroid is just this game, but way more complex. Because you end up fighting, you still fight the same like guys basically. Like you're still fighting Kraid and Ridley for some reason, even though you seemingly killed them in this game. They just come back, I guess. Okay, my jump just didn't clear it for some reason. Now I can't get out of the goop. Yeah, you fight all the same guys, you go to the same places. So it's like a Metal Gear situation where like they just make the same game over and over again. I got boiled in soup. I think the manual literally calls it water, but it's like, it's not the right color. Like, if it was water, you would think it would be like a different color, but it looks more like sand or like lava. I mean, it is lava in Norfair, but like, yeah. In these areas, it looks more like sand to me. Yeah, maybe Kraid isn't a name, but it's just like a job title. It's like Ridley. Maybe Ridley is just like the position in the in the Space Pirates. And it's not actually a guy. They're like Tyranids or something. You just have the like, you have the Genos or whatever of like this specific thing. It's just gonna be called this every time. You motherfucker. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe there's like a big army of Kraids out there just waiting to kill you. Yeah, where's Samus? I guess Return of Samus is Samus's Revenge, really. But it's not like a structurally different game. Like, they didn't just make a Metroid 2 and it's like a completely different game, basically. Made by a different team. It's just like kind of the same thing. On to the right. Yeah, the thing about those guys is that sometimes they like have like a really tall jump and then sometimes they have a really small jump and you just have to kind of guess. Get through the door before that guy slides at you. Okay. There was like a door, when I fell through, because I kind of just fell by accident. Not knowing that there was not stuff over here. There was like a door on the left side, so I should like try and like get rid of this guy. Pull down the left side like this. There we go. So is there something in here? Yeah, based entirely on the title and nothing else, Samus must be the villain because it's the return of the... Normally when you name something like that, it's like, oh, you know, this bad guy's coming back. Okay, there's a missile pickup here, which is not... Maybe there's more stuff in the room? It looks like there's more room. Never mind. The room ended. And I fucked that jump up really bad. Doesn't look like there's anything. It looks like there's just a solid wall and maybe there's nothing over there. So I'm just gonna assume that there's nothing over there. I pressed up and it didn't take the fucking input, so I just shot to the right. I would have frozen that guy otherwise. God damn it, hang on. Let me update the map. So we're in Kraid's lair. Hang on. On this map. We're over here. I'm gonna all the way to the right. Oh god. The least straight lines ever drawn by a human being. There we go, and then... Actually, the layout of this map is awkward, isn't it? That's the... none of the like shapes of like the corridors are like actually reflective of how long they are. They're just sort of like really long at random. Like, this one has to be super long because there's that thing in the way. Like, maybe this one needs to be shorter? Like, I don't actually remember how long that corridor over there was. There's a room here. It had missiles at the end of it. And then there's this room. This. And there's Kraid here. There's more like room down here though. This doesn't stop here, it just keeps going. I think. There we go. Maybe we should make maps like this for dungeon crawlers so I'm trying to perfectly pixel everything. Yeah, I draw all of my maps for dungeon crawlers in... Well, I used to use Clip Studio Paint, now I just use Krita. But like, yeah, it's just like... Just draw them in an art program. Don't really worry about it being messy. Just be like, yeah, it's like emulating drawing it on paper or something. Also, is the map still on screen? It probably is. It is. Whoops. I feel like if this game had an in-game map, it would be a lot less interesting to me, just because it would be less mysterious, because it's like, well, all these rooms look exactly the same. If I just look at the map, I can figure out which one I was in. It's like less rewarding than drawing your own map and being like, oh, you know, I'm in this room. Obviously, once you play this a second time, it's like, whatever, right? You don't really want to draw the same map again. You already have it, so you might as well just use one that has a hacked-in map, right? But for a first-time playthrough... Oop. I forgot about this fucker. Fuck! Kraid will throw spines in a random assortment of long and short arcs in the FDS version, only one of the two in the NES version, huh? So once you go in the room, he will just randomly pick one of the two, like, arcs to fire them in, and then just do that every time. Versus System port as a code for a minimap, huh? This being on Versus System seems really weird. Just imagining this game, but with like the fucked up, like, nastier, like, insane, overly detailed, like, really technical, like, overworld map that you can, like, press a button and it just slowly scrolls into view. That would be funny. Alright, I need to remember that that fucking side hopper guy is in that room. So I don't just get my shit rocked by him every time I walk into it. Because once I get into, like, the the room before Kraid's room, I can just, like, grind. Yeah, it just did it again. So, alright. I was only 5. What if I just jump all the way down to the bottom of this shaft? Like, what's at the bottom? Okay, that is the bottom. Okay. So it's just Kraid's lair is all the way at the bottom. Okay. I wonder if that's all of Kraid's area. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Switch to missiles. There we go. It dropped my firing input. I need one of these guys to drop health for me. Because otherwise the side hopper is just going to kill... There's a side hopper in the next room and he's just going to kill me otherwise. Why did I do that so close? I'm stupid. Hello. Alright, back to the Metroid 1 experience of just getting fucking rocked by every single enemy you ever encounter. Because everything does so much damage in this game. This is also an annoying thing as well, is that like you can drop down here, right? And sometimes this enemy isn't in the way, but sometimes he is, and you just instantly take like 20 damage. And you kind of just have to hope he's not there. Or hope that you like angle it right so you don't actually run into him. Alright. What? Oh my god. It's whatever. See what I mean? He's not always there, but sometimes he is and he just hits you. And it does 20 damage because everything in this area does so much damage for some reason. Yeah, as we all know, screes have priority. Bonk. Alright. Fucking... hit my head on the ceiling, and now I have no health, and now I fell in the juice, and I'm gonna die. Respawning with 30 this game... The number one problem with this game is that you respawn with 30 health. If you respawn with a full, like, tank, like, not like... all of your E-tanks refilled or anything like that. Like, just 99 health, this game would be so much better. Like, it's still a good game, but, like, the 30 health thing is ridiculous, dude. You get hit by one thing, and then it's just like, well, now I'm at, like, no health again. You just can't make any mistakes. Yeah, I don't want to, like, just play the game with, like, a cheat that just says, like, oh, I respawn with all my health, because, like, that's not what Metroid is. Then I'm just playing a different game, right? But I'm still allowed to complain about it. It's such a fucked up restart to have. I fucked that jump up, and now I'm down here. Become my platform for me, thank you. Oh, he gave me 20 health. Alright, I'm out of here. You're gonna hit me through the fucking... Oh my god. So much for having 20 health. This is gonna be so annoying to get out of because of that fucking long string of blocks. Yeah, I wonder why it's 30. I'm assuming it's 30 HP just because that's what they felt like you should start the game with. And so every time you respawn, you start with the amount of HP you had when you first entered the game, right? But it's also like, come on, man. You could have made the number higher. What the fuck? That actually hurts you? What the fuck? Alright. Also, the graphics on that were corrupted. Normally it's supposed to be like little energy beams coming out of it or something. Which I've never been hit by before. I just assumed it was like a graphical effect. That was like garbage data or something. They could have made it percent. I mean, they could have, but also that would have been really expensive maths, and they probably were like, well, we're not going to bother doing that. Because it's the NES. Alright, let's get back in there. What are the other... Because, like, there were a bunch of games that were, like... they were originally FDS games, and then they got converted to regular cartridges, mainly for, like, the US release, because the US did not have the FDS, right? Because there's like this and Zelda. Are there like literally any other ones? Was like Mario 2? Oh, Castlevania 1 and 2. That's right, yeah. I actually forgot those were FDS games. Because there's like, I guess there's like a surprising amount. I do know that there's like a decent, it's not like it was a 1 or 2 time thing. It was like, it happened actually a lot. They got converted to regular cartridges. Freeze you. Come in here. There we go. That's all it takes. Alright, just fly over my head then. Alright, now I just need to turn auto fire on. And also, hang on. Turn the thing on just so I get more health on every pickup, so it takes less time. I feel like that might also be affecting missiles, because I just picked up, like... I went from 57 to 75, so I picked up, like, 18 missiles at once. Come on, man. I'm full on missiles. I don't want more missiles. No. Could I have health? There we go. Why do I, like, make a... Yeah, what's going on there? I'm, like, flickering. Yeah, I know Super Mario Bros. 2 was an FDS exclusive game as well, yeah. Like the Lost Levels one. Alright. There's like tons of shit on the FDS. Like, you would assume that the FDS was like a failed system or something because no one ever talks about it. But like, I think it's just because it's under the shadow of the NES, and so everyone just talks about the NES instead. There's so much shit on that thing though. I think maybe also it's like FDS stuff kind of makes you think of like the Sega 32X and like the 64DD, which were both failures. Like there were tons of games that were just came out on the disc system and then became like legendary games or whatever. It had a short life in new games, mostly just decided to go, okay, yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Because that was the main thing about it, was just that it had more space. Like having to buy like a whole peripheral just to play video games on. Like eventually people are just going to play on the cartridge, right? Yeah, so supposed to succeed the base NES, but then cartridges got better? Yeah, okay. Don't... You motherfucker. Yeah, this is... Oh my fucking god, I went down the hole immediately. Can I get out of this hole or am I just fucked? I was trying to get over here. Oh, hang on. Oh, please. That's so frustrating that you can get into this boss fight and then he just instantly pushes you down the hole because you're trying to get over him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bomb jump, huh? Which is gonna be hard because it lags the shit out of the game. And once I get up there, he's just gonna shoot me twice anyway because I'm gonna have such little energy. Man, that's frustrating. Like he... Oh, what the fuck? Energy tank. Huh? Energy tank? Why is there an energy tank in here, huh? I'm gonna shoot right. I can't get in there, though. Why was there an energy tank in there? What the fuck? Hang on a minute. More successful with pirating and unlicensed stuff, and Nintendo probably wanted to bury it at some point. Maybe that is why. But Nintendo refused to ever talk about it. How would I even pick up that energy tank? Oh my fucking god, you had to be right underneath me, didn't you? How would I even pick up the energy tank though? Because it's like in a little hole, so I'd have to like roll off the edge, but then like how do I get back out? Does Craig give you high jump or something? Oh, I still have the cheat on. Whoops. There we go. I'm not gonna make that jump. Found Kraid's hidden stash, yeah. Oh, come on. I have to freeze that guy because otherwise he's just going to hit me and I'm going to go down to 4 HP, which I don't want to do. I want health. Run away to the left. Bonk. There we go. Getting to the laggier shit. I like how this wasn't lagging before I had the ice beam because I did this room a lot and it didn't really lag that much, but now I have the ice beam, it's like it just like slows to a crawl. Give me that. Hit this. I'm stuck under him. Alright, go missile. Do that. Freeze this guy before I go through the door so I don't take a hit for no reason. Alright. And the, like, the grinding cheat on. I'm trying to think, how the fuck do you even beat Kraid? Because, like, if you try and shoot at him, his stupid little needles get in the way, right? So, like, I'd have to get behind the needles somehow, which means that I have to, like, have him on the other side of the room and jump in between the needles as they're going off screen so that he can't fire them. But then that's, like, I have to do that every time, and then I also have to, like, not fall in the hole. Also, having to do this run back every time and then sit here and grind for enemies every single time is, like, really tiring. Like, I just want to kill Kraid. I don't care about this stuff. Maybe I could also just, like, sandbag just to get the energy tank so I have more health going into it, but, like, also that means this will take even longer to do this bit. And, like, it'll be really difficult to escape from that, like, situation if I, like, jumped in to get the E-Tank, so I just end up in the hole again. Because, like, I can't just, like, I don't think I can expose the, like, I don't think I can expose the thing and then, whoops. I can't expose the E-Tank and then roll into it, because I'd have to fall down the hole to be able to, like, expose it, because I'm pretty sure only the shot can, like, do that. Alright, what if I just do this? Fuck it. Where's iframe through all... Yeah, there we go. What if I just iframe through all of his shit, just run point blank in front of him? I don't know what I just picked up as well. My shot's the same. It made the sound effect. I got 110 okay, I think he dropped a thing that gave me, like, 45 missiles or something. I need this E-Tank now. It's gonna be so annoying catching this E-Tank though, because I have to, like, get in there somehow. And I'm dead. God. I can't get the E-Tank, because, yeah, you have to, like, bomb jump into it, but, like, the sand is, like, slowing my, like, rise, so I can't get enough height. Well, I killed Kraid, so I don't have to do that anymore. But that also didn't make any progress. I'm gonna draw an E. Ooh. Here. I'm gonna go find high jump and then I'll come back and get that E-Tank, I think. I know where it is, so... Like, maybe there's a trick to getting it. Now the problem is... I'm pretty... Yeah, Kraid is gonna still be dead, because it saves that. We can find out. We can go to Torian. You can tell, yeah, the dev was cackling as they designed it. I don't have like space jump or something, do I? No. What the hell is my health bar doing? Alright, having 110 missiles is pretty nice at least. I would have thought that, oh, this is still on, isn't it? I would have thought the Kraid would have given me anything to like progress the game, but he didn't. He just gave me like a bunch of missiles, so now I'm like, where the fuck do I go now? Like, I don't have to go and fight Kraid anymore because I killed him, but also it's like, I kind of assumed that that would be progress in a different sense, you know? What if the Ridley fight is also like that, where you just run into him? So yeah, the only things... Hang on. Whoa, why did it... That was weird. I didn't press left there, it just sort of like pushed me to the left for some reason. Whoop. Yeah, I'm assuming that Ridley is like about the same size as Kraid, because they probably couldn't get very big sprites in the NES version. So he's probably just a teeny little guy. Whoop. Whoop. Jump. That's the first door. Now let's go even higher. Frame rate. I wonder if there's something in the top right of this room as well. This is the bit that just takes us to Torrigan. It would be really funny if... Whoop. There we go. If my trail of thought got cut off because I was too busy trying to fight annoying enemies, it would be really funny if you only had to fight one of them and you could make the jump like through the thing. Yeah, so yeah. So he's flashing now, which means that I can... Okay, so I killed Kraid, which means that that raised that bit. So now I have to go and kill Ridley, and that's gonna raise a bridge, I'm assuming? I'm assuming this is how big Ridley is on his sprite, because I think this was how big Kraid was. I'm pretty sure anyway. I doubt they draw a second Kraid sprite. I think the thing is, right, if you were going to do a boss that had like a big background sprite kind of thing, that's like a lot of space that's going to take up, so... I think this game is already like kind of pressed for space in terms of like on the cartridge because of how they drew the maps in. Because the map is insanely complicated for an NES game, so... Or at least an early NES game anyway. So like... If they wanted to do like a really big boss, it would just have taken way too much space and they couldn't do it. I want to check if there is something in this corner. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So now what? Now where the fuck do I go? I don't know why I got off Kraid because I was on top of it when it spawned. Like I literally have no idea what he dropped. Like, my jump looks the same height, so I don't think it was high jump. Unless I have to, like, press something to do high jump. Let me just check what Kraid actually drops so I have an idea. Also, let me pause it. So that it's not doing the... Switch to the wrong... Let me look. Yeah, it's just a good resource management to just make the sprite. And also it looks like him, so you don't have to, like, why would you do more work when you already have the sprite, right? So yeah, what we need, looking at the power-ups, the things we have right now, we have Long Beam, which is a stupid name for a beam. We have Ice Beam. We have Bomb, we have Manu Mari. 3 energy tanks, like 110 missiles. So the things we're missing are just very high jump, screw attack, and wave beam. Uh, that's Kraid. I'm not seeing. You'll be rewarded with an expanded capacity of 75 missiles. Okay, so that's the only thing he gives you. Okay. Oh, there's a quick quit in this game. I didn't actually know that. Oh, but it requires a second controller. I'm not doing that shit. Um. So I guess now, where do we go now? Because I have to find. High jump, various screw attack, right? I'm assuming that high jump is not in that one spot. Hang on, let me show you the map. So where can we actually go right now? We can go. I have to move. Hang on, I have to resize the entire map a little bit. Make it taller, and then just pick the whole thing up. Drag it down a little bit, like that. So I'm assuming that we've, like, explored this area, right? We're probably not going to find anything else here. So it's going to be all in Norfair, or, like, in this area. I'm assuming the high jump is not in... There was, like, a little room that was like this. Because you could go up into it, and there was a door here. But I couldn't get to the door because I couldn't jump high enough. So I'm assuming... I don't want answers, no. This is me thinking out loud. So if Kraid wasn't progress, what the hell is progress? I have to go to Norfair, I'm assuming, because, like, I feel like I've found everything in these areas. I don't think I'm going to find anything new hanging around here. But then, like, where in Norfair do I even go? Like, the only thing I can really do in Norfair is, like, somehow get into the wall here. Because that was the thing, right? Is that, like, there was a missile spawn right at the end of the hallway, but then there's, like, the secret block, but it was, like, preventing me from going left. So, do I go right instead? And then there's, like, all this shit up here to get the ice beam. Like, is that important? Or is that just for 5 missile pickups? Or, like... Do I go? It's got to be Norfair, right? I mean, yeah, Norfair sounds like a... There's a place in the UK called Norbury. So it always just makes me think of that. Or like Northumberland as well. Hello, Kiara. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out where to go right now because I'm using my map for knowledge. There's like this area. I can't get up here because I need high jump. So I need to find high jump, and I'm assuming high jump is somewhere in Norfair. The only place that I can go in Norfair that makes sense is down here. I don't think I could go. Could I go through the wall in this bit? I think I tried and there was no way to get through that wall, right? So it's probably not that. But I think this is an actual dead end, so there's no point trying that. Maybe this goes further down or something. Like, maybe there's, like, I can bomb through the floor here, or I can bomb through the floor here. Maybe there's a bit here, because this was where the, like, fake lava was. I don't think there will be anything in this corridor. I think this corridor is, like, accounted for. Because there's this thing up here. There's not that much space. And, like, my map is not, like, accurate, right? So it's, like, there's probably not enough space to put anything there. I don't think... Is this Brinstar, actually? I think this is Brinstar, right? So I think I have to... Yeah, because, like... I think, yeah, I think the next, like... Because the only thing that Varia does is it reduces the amount of damage you take, so I think the thing we need to find now is high jump. Because screw attack is not going to be helpful for, like, progress. I think we just have to find high jump somewhere, but I don't know where to go. We have to go north there, I'm assuming. Because that's the only thing that has any kind of progress items in it. I'm going to make absolutely sure. And I'm going to look at a map of Kraid's lair. Just to make sure I'm, like, not missing progress. Because otherwise I'm going to run around in Norfair for 4 hours and there's going to be nothing here. I just want to see Kraid's lair. Make absolutely sure there is no, like, progress items in here. Okay, yeah. There's no progress. Okay, so there's no progress items in Kraid's lair. So we have to go somewhere else for it, which means that we're probably going to Norfair. So let's go Norfair, I guess. Maybe there'll be something over there. Alright. Also, sorry about the beeping. I'm at low health. I do have a lot of missiles now, so that's good. I guess. Why does the beeping stop around, like, 18? It seems like such a weird number. Whoop. Wait for that guy? Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Just gonna assume they wouldn't hit me. Alright. Wait, I'm in the wrong area. Fuck. Just realized I went in the wrong place. Okay, so yeah, I think when I was like hitting enemies with the ice beam and it wasn't freezing them, I think I was like somehow like pressing the button twice so fast that like the bullets were basically overlapping and I couldn't tell. Okay. I mean, if you have... It doesn't play if you have, like, more than one, like, energy tank full. It's only when you're at, like, below 18 health. I don't know why it's 18, though. It's such a specific number. I do find low health beeping really annoying, though. I think it's just... Why do games do that? It's like, oh, I gotta remind you that you're at low health, and it's like, I can tell I'm at low health because I'm looking at my health bar, it's fine. I think, ironically, like, the really annoying low health one is, Devil May Cry 4 doesn't do, like, any of that stuff, but it does, like, recolor your health bar, right? So, like, the health bar in Devil May Cry 4 is green, and then when you go to low health, it reshades the entire back of the health bar to red. When it does that, I can't tell the green and red apart. They're both like almost the exact same color. So like, if I go low health in Devil May Cry 4, I'm kind of just fucked because I don't know how much health I have left. Alright, back to this. Yeah, the low health beeping in Pokemon, that one's really annoying. Alright, scratch my head. I guess, like, yeah, having, like, a different theme when you're at low health is, like, much less annoying than just having, like... Why'd I jump? That's the wrong button. Having, like, a sound that is just constantly playing in your ear, just like, hey, by the way, you're at low health, is like, I know... Like, the fucking Zelda beeping... Like a fucking ambulance going past your house or something. Alright, that'll be good enough. Probably. Oh, what a dodge. Alright. I didn't dodge that guy though. I said what a dodge and then I got like comboed by 2 enemies hitting me 3 times. Oh, Star Tropics, yeah. I don't remember the Star Tropics one. I've only ever watched people play Star Tropics, so I get the feeling that people probably just muted the game if the fucking low health beep was going off. I'll make absolutely sure there's nothing down here. Okay. I've hired this bounty hunter to stare at you, yeah. I'm gonna guess I have to go right because that's the furthest I could get in this area. I'm just gonna assume the left path is all just like for missiles and shit. Yeah, right there. I think what happens, like, if I shoot an enemy with the ice beam and they don't freeze, I think what's happening is that I'm firing 2 shots somehow. I'm really good at doing frame 1 double tap somehow. Ow. What I don't understand, right, is the... the thing I don't understand about this is why do all the enemies in Kraid's lair deal 20 damage to you? But then all the enemies in Norfair only deal like, I'm fucking stuck, I'm dead. Alright, no, I'm out. All the enemies in this area only do 10. Why? That seems insanely backwards. Did they expect you to do Ridley first? But you can't do Ridley first. I guess you can do Ridley first, because the only thing Kraid has is missiles. So it's kind of like the secondary you can go to. So you have to be able to make progress in this area then. There's nothing I can do right now. Oh! I think I found it. It's... Hang on a minute. I'm pretty sure I didn't find this before, so... Ooh! High jump, please? Can I have high jump? Yeah, let's go! I got boots. Boing. Alright, there we go. Fucking hell. It was there the whole fucking time. Is there anything down here? Let's check. Ooh! More stuff. Secret room. Oops. I'm shot twice by accident. They're not psychic. Psychic boots? No. It's so funny to me that fucking Metroid Prime 4's like conceit for losing all your power-ups is that you lose all the power-ups but they become psychic power-ups. And then you just do the fucking INTJ finger pose on your forehead for the rest of the game. Now what's this? Well, it's a completely different room that I haven't seen before, so that's good. Oh, you're in the way. Hang on. I need to draw my map. There were like more rooms though. There were like bonus rooms over here. I can't believe this was all just, there was a fucking thing over here. So I went through here, then went down here, and there was like more stuff over here. And there was like this. There's Boots room. And it kept going this way for a bit, and then it turned into one of these rooms. And now it's going more this way. Okay. Get out of my way. Go away. There we go. Yeah, these guys still only do 10 to me, so... Oh, come on. So yeah, all the enemies in Kraid's Lair just do... I guess they expected you to do Kraid's Lair second or something. Like, maybe I could... Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to find the Varia suit down here and then go do Kraid's Lair so they're going to do 10 damage to me or something. What's up here? Oh. Okay, so is this the top of the room or is it not? Another one? Hang on. Oh, fuck my life. What if this is Varia suit? It could be Wave Beam. I bet it's Wave Beam. It's Screw Attack? Alright, I was wrong both counts. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I feel like Screw Attack doesn't seem very useful in this one though, because I can't do like infinite jumps or anything like that, so it's like... Alright, I can't go this way. I guess maybe I can just jump through enemies now. Like, that's good, but also... Yeah, it doesn't stop me from just getting shot. It's... Alright. Hang on, let me write these down. Alright, so I got all the way over here. There's like a corridor here, and then I was in one of these rooms. I mean, they named the YouTube channel after the thing, right? So... Room here. S. Dude, I don't know if it's too close to Kraid's Lair. They're gonna start overlapping. There's more stuff down this corridor, like this bit, I'm assuming, right? Maybe? We have to go there anyway. Yeah, I didn't play Metroid as a kid. I've already said my Metroid experience was I played Metroid Prime Hunters first. Kaboom. Alright. Hold up. Wait, this makes the game so much easier. So now I don't have to like sit around waiting for enemies to like stop moving. I can just fucking Screw Attack into them. So I think if you want to like speed run, okay, here's my, okay, you don't destroy the like these blocks either, so that's good. Maybe I I guess it turns out the Screw Attack is actually... I was like thinking about it. I was like, I don't know how useful the Screw Attack is going to be in this one because... I guess I associate the Screw Attack with having Space Jump as well. So you can just like Screw Attack infinitely into things. But like, yeah, I guess like... In a game where you can't shoot things on the floor, it's actually awesome. Because you don't have to like... Oh, no. Oh, I see. You do actually stop doing it at a certain point in your jump. Okay. Where was the hole? There it is. If I die again, I think I'll just go to that high jump spot and see if there's anything there. Is there anything down here? There's a lot of stuff down here, apparently. There's not more corridor, is there? No. Okay. Yeah, I was like doing the jump and it was like ending. I was experimenting with it. So if you just hold it, yeah, it lasts the whole way, yeah. Ooh! Eyeball room? I fucked that jump up so bad. Well, I'm down here now. Well, I guess I'm dying. I guess I can go get the, if I have high jump now, I can go get that energy tank from Kraid's room, which is gonna be a long-ass detour, but I can do it. But I should also... Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do that, and let's also do the high jump room that I found. Extremely fucked up that I kept getting stuck in this game and being like, where's all the progress? I can't find shit. Like, is it just like gated behind the bosses? And it turns out no, the progress was just I wasn't looking in the right spots. So I guess you can just like blast through this entire game once you know where everything is. Because you can just like rush to get the high jump and rush to get screw attack. Ow. Whee! Oh my god, this makes my life so much easier. I don't have to like dodge shit anymore. It's just like doing this. Also, you tend to like end up like on top of the power up as well, so it's also good for that. Yeah, what would the route be? If you were gonna like rush this game and just try and beat it in under an hour, it would be like run to get. You would have to run to get bombs first. Like, would you actually? Yes, because you need to use bombs to get through the floor. So you would. Let me go up. Actually, no, I can't get up there from there, can I? I have to go through here, I think. Let me check, because maybe I can now. But yeah, you'd have to go get bombs so you could bomb through the floor in Norfair. And then the bomb, like, from there, you just have to go down this shaft to get to Norfair, and then you just run over there. I mean, look, I gotta see Samus in a bikini. It's important, right? Okay, yeah, you can go this way. Yeah, it's fine. Ultimate reward of girl? Crazy, they had the idea before anyone else did. That's not true. That's not true at all. Wait, over here. Actually, can I, like... There we go. Whoop. Okay. Will it just instantly kill these guys? Yes. They take so many... I guess Screw Attack also just does a shit ton of damage as well, because those guys take so many shots to kill. Okay, okay, if I hit my head, I can't Screw Attack though, so that's a problem. Where was it? It's here, right? Yeah. Oh right, yeah. There's a there's a secret hole there. There we go. All right, what's in here? Is this Wave Beam or Variosuit? I guess it would have to be one of those two because it's playing the music. Oh god damn it! I was trying to jump into them with the Screw Attack, but it just sort of like bounced off them because it didn't go low enough. Metroid secret hole. Oh, I'm like white now. That's not the color I expected Variosuit to be. Okay, there's nothing over there. Thank fuck, I take like half as much damage now. I was taking so much damage. Because I feel like if you were gonna like run this game, you would just want Variosuit as soon as possible so you take less damage so you can like accumulate EN like surplus over time. Yeah, you can't really like, you'd have to like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not holding the button for long enough. Where was the hole? I can't find the hole anymore. Oh, there it is. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I reckon you're supposed to get Variosuit before Kraid. Like, I think maybe they expect you to go to Norfair first, but whatever. Yeah, I wonder why sometimes I'm holding the button, so I'm not sure why it's like sometimes just cancelling when I touch an enemy. Maybe I'm not killing them in one hit. It is basically the same as the one from East, isn't it? That drove me... I played through East 1 to 4. So like 1, 2, 3, and then PC Engine 4. And every single time I heard... every single time I heard the fucking jingle, it drove me nuts. Because it's like, it's just the Metroid jingle. Have you ever actually gotten like the story behind why they're the same? Like, is there a reason why they? Is it just like coincidence, or did like did Yuzo Koshiro do a little thievery? Yeah, it does feel like it's like not. Maybe it's just like a weird collision thing. Like maybe if you like land in an enemy at like a certain distance, like it just sort of is like, oh, you're touching this enemy now, so you're touching the floor and it cancels. All right, just have to go all the way down here. So now I'm feeling like we have like almost all the power-ups now, and I'm gonna go get a 4th E-tank. So feeling a lot more confident about my ability to finish this game than last time. Yeah, I think if they're just too close to the floor, it like cancels out. Wait, I want to screw attack this guy. I need my revenge. There we go. It's my least favorite enemy. There we go. But yeah. Go get bombs, go get high jump because they're pretty close to each other anyway, and then just go back up, get the Varia suit. Oh, weird graphics glitch, huh? Ow. Yeah, I heard it's like slightly different on the Famicom this system version. It's just like, I do want to see the FDS version. Maybe I do like the... Oh my god, it feels so good getting hit by that guy and he doesn't delete my entire health bar. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, finally. Alright. Ow. Ow. Can I just high jump up it? I can. See, that especially... Like, obviously they put that... That's set up in a way where it's like... Oh, this is going to be awkward now, because I was using those guys as platforms, but now I have screw attack. I might just end up screw attacking into them, also I could just do that. Well, I still died over here, that's fine. Enemies will do stuff you didn't know they could do. Yeah, no, I kind of want to see the FDS version now, just because it sounds so different. It sounds like a weird, like, bootleg version of this game, even though this is kind of like the bootleg version of that, really. Yeah, I don't think I've, like, played or even seen people play Zero Mission, so I have no idea what is in that game, really. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that, like... I have to make sure I don't screw attack. Point. Alright. Oh, okay, that did hit. I thought it was gonna miss. Hit that guy and then just... Yeah, I don't know what is with those guys. Sometimes they jump really high and sometimes they don't, and it's just like... I guess it's arbitrary, right? Alright, all the way down here. I'm gonna need more than 20 EN. I don't trust I don't trust my abilities to jump in a hole. I think I know the strat for getting the tank though. I'm assuming you don't take like half damage from floors with the Varia suit. I'm assuming that's still... Alright, just drop my input then. I'm assuming that is still a... Ooh, there we go. Full damage. Alright. I mean, the FDS had like a... I know that the FDS had like a different sound like chip in it or something like that. I don't know what it was, but it's like it does have like more channels, I think, is the main thing. And I think it has a different I think of those like new channels, I think they have different like synth sample, whatever, like waveforms. That's the word I was thinking of. I was like, what the fuck is that word again? Yeah, it adds a wavetable channel. Yeah. So like it does have very different sound capabilities. Hang on, I'm gonna do the thing again. I'm only here for the E-Tank. I don't care about the rest of it. I just need enough health to not get owned by the stupid lava pit. Oh, okay. It's like a it's a wavetable channel that you can actually like define what the wavetable is. Can I have health, please? There we go. Is that enough health? I don't feel confident in my ability to jump in this very tiny hole, but I guess maybe that'll be enough. As long as I can jump out of the pit. But maybe I can't jump out of the pit. I'm gonna do this. Alright, I'm gonna fucking... I trust this so little that I'm actually gonna make a save state here, because I bet I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. Alright, save state. Fine if it's in slot 1. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright, then I just do this. No! Oh my god, you actually do have to fucking bomb jump it. Maybe there's like a secret technique I can use to just slide in there. Maybe, actually, do you know what I'm gonna try this. Hang on, I've got an idea. There we go. I was like, I bet it's a lot simpler if I just start from that side because going off this platform, like you have like a slight drop. So I bet what's happening is that like I'm dropping and then it's like doing the like collision to check if I'm bumping against the wall too late. So if I do it from the other side, it will do it earlier. Also, if I do, hang on, I'm gonna turn this off. Where's my other control? Apparently, does it actually work on this version? I'm kind of scared to do it. Plug this in. I saw that it said there was something about like, yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, take that controller out. Because yeah, when I was looking to see what Kraid drops, there was like a thing that was like, and now you can just press these 2 buttons and it will set you back to the start. Yeah, I never programmed any kind of like idle animation into my avatar, so if I leave my body, it just sort of like does funny faces. And I was just like, well, I don't want to change that, so I'm just never gonna. I guess the annoying thing is if you do that code thing, it does reset your E-tanks, which I kind of wanted the 4 full E-tanks, but whatever. It would have been so fucking annoying to get out of that room because of the massive like pit you have to like climb out of. Get owned. Alright. Big jump. Alright, now we're going to go north air. Yeah, that just it just cancelled it for some reason there. So I wonder if that's just a case of like, because I hit the top of the enemy, it's like, oh, you're like touching floor because of the collision detection, and then it just goes, wait a minute, no, you're touching an enemy, get hit. Yeah, because if I do it from under them, it's fine. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. That was just a guess, though, so I guess I was wrong, because I did that from the top and it still did it. I do like that you can screw attack those guys and it just sort of makes a dinging noise over and over again because it sounds funny. There we go. Alright. Like that. Was Mario the first game to have the thing where if you jump on an enemy, they die? I actually don't know that. Because, like, you have, like, Mario Brothers, right? And that's the one where you flatten enemies with your great plumber weight or whatever, and they die. But was that the first game to do that? I have to assume that there must have been, like, a different game that also did that, right? Because it's in, like, tons of games now. Is that it just became, like, the default for, like, platformers and stuff to be like, oh, if you jump on this enemy, they die. But in my head, it feels like it would be, like, a thing you would see in... some random specky platformer or something, right? Whoop, there we go. Missed my shot like 5 times. Oh, in regular Mario Brothers, you just knock them over. And I guess I misremembered how regular Mario Brothers works then. Oh, do you know what I'm thinking? Yeah, I'm thinking of like you smash your head on the floor above you and it makes it wiggle, and then you use that to knock them over, and then you like kick them, right? It would be really funny if, like, Mario's, like, major innovation... Obviously, everyone copied Mario, so it's all that stuff, yeah, but, like, it's, like, major innovation in terms of, like, video game, like, design or whatever, was that you jump on enemies and they die. Because it's possible that was, like, a thing Mario invented, but I don't know. Alright, in the fucking grinding mines. It feels really fucked up to have 150 missiles, by the way. It doesn't feel like I should have that many, but I do. Is it from Joust? Okay. Because I haven't played Joust. Maybe I need to play Joust. I need to play all the fucking ancient Atari Williams games. Because yeah, Joust is Williams, right? I think it's not Atari. Because Williams also made Defender. Whoop. Yeah, I guess when was Joust? Because like, I don't think you jump on enemies in the original Donkey Kong, do you? You just, like, you have the hammer. I don't think you jump on enemies, though. Joust was, like, the single biggest inspiration for the Mario Brothers arcade game. That makes sense. I think Joust was, like, super popular, wasn't it? Alright, we're almost up to 2 E-tanks. The slower... I mean, it's a lot faster than most other places, but it's still really slow to, like, grind up your, like, resources in this game. Yeah, maybe it's in, like, one of the, like, later DK games, but yeah, I don't think DK Arcades, because there's only, like, 3 boards in DK Arcade, so it's, like, not that much. And I can't remember any part of that having a, like, enemy that you can jump on. Oh yeah, you bump enemies off their bird, and then you have to, like, go and get the egg so that they can't get another one or whatever, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna move on. Get screw attacked, idiot. Yeah, happened there again. Maybe, yeah, maybe it is just like firing 2 shots somehow. I don't think I have auto fire on. Yeah, I don't have auto fire on because that was me turning it on. But sometimes it just fires 2 at once for some reason. Alright. So where are we? Hang on. I need to look at my list. Not my list, my map. So I went in the first door, right? And then there was all that shit, and then there was the screw attack in that room. So what I should do... Actually, I just noticed. I wrote B for boots, but that's bomb. J for jump. There we go. Why did I write C for bomb? I wrote C for bomb for Chozo statue, I think, actually, wasn't it? Yeah, because this is also Ice Beam, and I wrote C there. So I was writing down C for Chozo statue. There we go. Yeah, let's go all the way down this shaft, I think. See what's down there. You motherfucker. You fucker. I guess if we don't have enough, like... Yeah, for some reason, if, like, I'm bumping my head against the ceiling, so I guess if you don't have enough, like, air at the start of the jump, you will just bump your head against it and not start the screw attack. Again, like, have a good one. It is getting pretty late. Ooh. Ow. Really, there's like really old. I actually have no idea about this. But I know there's really old, like the Williams stuff, especially like all the really popular Golden Age arcade stuff, actually like successful as like home games. I actually have no idea. Because Mario doesn't really count because there is like DK ports, but they can kind of sell that one because it's a Nintendo game and it's got Mario in it. And also it was Donkey Kong, which was like the single most successful arcade game ever made. So I feel like it would be really easy to sell to people. But like, was like Joust and like Robotron, did they have like home versions that were really successful? I have no idea. Bro, you are lagging the game. Get out of here. Because yeah, there was a, like in the 90s or whatever, they started doing like revival arcade games and stuff like that. So you ended up with there's something up there. Hang on, let me check quickly. You ended up with stuff like, yeah, like Robotron X. There was like Galaga. Oh god, what the hell was that called? There was the 3D Galaga game, 3DG, I think, something like that. Can't remember what it was called. And you had stuff like oh, there's two evil faces this time. So there was just like a bunch of like revival games. And also, yeah, you had like all the Jeff Minter stuff as well. Ooh, different music? Hang on, I'm gonna do my map real quick. Hang on. So I went all the way down here. I'm guessing this goes to Ridley? How many? It was just like the one room and then like this. I think. Something like that. And then I can't draw a straight line to save my life going down because it's really difficult. The worst handwriting I think I've ever done. I am drawing with a mouse at least, so like I have that excuse, but also fucking hell, what is happening here? It's like draw the clock. Like drawing the clock and I'm doing this, and it's just like, yeah, that's a clock. Okay. There's just a lava pit down there. Does this actually do anything? Okay, so that's just an ornamental lava pit, I guess. Alright, try left. Cube corridor? Suspicious cube corridor? Is there anything on, like, the block? Do any of these blocks break? I was 100% expecting to just walk through this corridor and then I would just drop through the floor or something. Like, they would have just a bunch of fake floor. Aha! You thought you could hide that shit from me? Whoops. Those guys take so many hits, holy shit. Okay, this room is making me think of the, obviously this is cheating because I played Super Metroid, but this is making me think of the room just before you fight Ridley, where there is like a bunch of shit you can farm for resources, and then they just make you fight Ridley. So I'm a bit concerned looking at this room. I'm like, uh-oh. Can you stop meeting my height when I'm jumping out of the pit? Oh, that's a really bad farming spot. Alright. I'm stuck. I have no health all of a sudden. Oh, there's one. Alright. God damn it. At least I know that's there now. Alright, hang on. So, let me look at this real quick. So this was like, square room here. Whoops. What's on the right? Let me look at the right then. Problem is I have 30 HP now. Which is going to be a bit annoying. Whatever. There's these two rooms, and this one had this, and then there was like a corridor here. Room over here. Okay. Yeah, I think refilling your, like, health is, like, the single most, like, tedious part of this game, honestly. It's just, like... I wish you got, like... If the health drops were, like, doubled, like, you got 10 and, like, 40, like, just that alone would probably make it so much less, like, tedious to fucking refill your HP. Oh, cool. If I shoot my gun at all in this room, it slows the frame rate to, like, 5 FPS. Oh shit. The fabled farming spot of legend. There's one right here, right at the start of Ridley's area. So that's good. It's good that they put this right here, in like the first room. Yeah, I have no idea how the FDS version handles... I know that the people were talking about how the RNG is like all fucked up in this version because they had to write their own like subroutine for it. Yeah, I should play Metroid 2 at some point. Fuck it, just play all of the Metroid games. Not really, I just played Metroid 1 and 2, because I played Super Metroid, like, recently. Like, last week. I don't need to play that one again, but... Like, I haven't seen Metroid 2. I have played Metroid Fusion, but that was ages ago. Hey! You cheated. I don't know what happened there. What happened? Something just exploded on the side of the screen. The Game Boy as a console is so fascinating to me. Yeah, just play them all in a straight, the 30-hour streak. The thing that always fascinates me, because obviously it came out before I was born, right? But like the Game Boy was like what, like 1989 or something like that. Like that feels like it should have come out way later, just based on like how everyone I knew played Pokemon on it and stuff like that, right? So it's like in my head, like the Game Boy is like way more recent than it actually was, but it's actually like kind of like an impressive like technology thing. Because it could do a lot. I was scratching my face. I shouldn't have done that. Should have just stood in between both of them instead of standing where it was. Whoops. Yeah, it lasted for so long, right? Because like it was... They made the Game Boy Color because like the Game Boy Advance was taking too long or whatever the fuck it was. So that was like 1998 or something, and that was like 9 years after that console came out, so they were just still making Game Boy games. Whoops. I wonder if that corridor I found is actually where Ridley is. It's because now I'm like, surely they wouldn't hide him right at the start, though. Maybe there's like an E-tank down there or something. It would be like in character for this game to hide Ridley behind like a secret, like right at the start though. So now I'm like, Whoops. Oh my god, the... You get like hit by something and it just gives you like moon gravity because the game is just like, oh, you have to get pushed back now and you just go flying. I think I've run out of drops. All right, well, I'm off. Goodbye. Oh, there's another one. I'm stuck. I can't move. All right, I found a solution. Oh, actually, you do take half damage from like floor hazards. That's interesting. What? Screw attack, you betrayed me. There we go. Yeah, how much more powerful the Game Boy Color was, and then just most... Where did that enemy just... Did that enemy just wrap the screen? I just realized. Oh no, he came from that one. Never mind. He was just really eager to attack me. There's not one of these rooms. Yeah, he just came from one of those at the bottom of the screen. I didn't see it. Ow. Damn, things in this area also do quite a lot of damage to you. Oh fuck, is the DVD screensaver like orbs again? Again, what is the, like... Why are there DVD screensaver orbs on Zebes? Like, what's the deal there? I missed. I don't know if that hit or not. I guess it was off screen anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wait, I got 3 drops from that? What? Huh? Why did I get 3 drops from that? Unless it was just 2. Maybe there was like 2 overlapping or something. Huh? Oh, this is the big room up. Is there a secret block or something? Yeah, there's not been any space pirates, which is interesting. Where'd they all go? They're all on lunch break, I guess. I guess we'll just keep going this way. I'll draw the map afterwards. Because I can just remember which routes I took. Because I went through that corridor, and then I went down the shaft, and then went through the second door down, and then I've just been following this path. What the fuck? Ridley's in this room! What the fuck? Alright. Fucking Ridley jump scare. Oh god, I can't get out of the pit now. I wasn't expecting to just walk in a room and Ridley was there. I thought there would be like... Oh, he just died. Alright. I'm guessing I just got like a shit ton of missiles because I'm now at 163. What? Hang on, this door is blue. Well, not blue. This door is purple instead of blue. That's what I meant to say. You could just have a boss that was just, it just stands still. What even happens if you get behind Ridley, actually? I wanted to try doing that, but I didn't think to do it. Like, if you get behind Ridley, I assume he turns around, but also, like, he could just, like, stand still, right? So is this like a wave beam door? Do I need wave beam to get in there, maybe? Do you know what I bet? I bet there's an E-tank in that room. Because there's an E-tank in that room in Super Metroid. Maybe it's a reference. Well, I killed both of the I killed both of the bosses, so I guess we just have to go to Torian now. I could go find more like resources, I guess. I'm pretty sure I need Ice Beam for the end of the game because the lore of Metroid, I hate that sentence. The whole thing about Metroids is that they're like weak to ice, right? So I'm assuming that I need to keep the Ice Beam so that I can actually kill the Metroids. You would think, here's the other thing as well. Ridley is supposed to be like more in charge than Kraid is, but Kraid has like a cool intro room with like a face in it and like it's all spiky and shit. But then you go to Ridley's room and it's just like in the middle of a corridor. So like, why does Kraid get all of the hype and Ridley doesn't get any of it? Maybe he's too busy. Maybe that's actually telling, because maybe it's like Ridley is too busy running a fucking space pirate organization to like do any of that shit. And like Kraid is just like busy fucking around in his room, making it look all evil and shit. Yeah, Kraid stays at home decorating. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe it's like a thing of like Ridley is just like, I don't fucking care. I'm busy running an organization over here. Ridley didn't have a room that looked like a face. It was just in the middle of a corridor. Maybe I was supposed to come in from the opposite direction and I like somehow did a fucked up sequence break, but I doubt it because that would be an extremely easy sequence break. Hang on, what's this? This is an extremely obvious secret. It could also just be a trick to make me get attacked by bugs. That is also a possibility. Yeah, that was just a corridor to get attacked by bugs in. Alright. Yeah, there were like two faces on the elevator on the way in, but that was like it. I guess maybe he was just like, ah, that's good enough. Oh shit, thank you for the gift sub. I don't know where, there it is. I was like, I don't know where the alert went. My alerts aren't going through a server or anything, it's just on my computer, so sometimes it just likes to take its time, I'm not sure why. This is the longest corridor anyone has ever made. What the fuck is going on over here? It's still going. Alright, all that for one missile. Where was that corridor so long? Oh, you fucking... Developer's trick again. It's still going. There's more corridor. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going until we get to the end of it and see what happens. There's something really funny about doing that room. I'm assuming that they reuse that room somewhere else, but there's something really funny about having this long-ass corridor and in that room, and then there's just a random block in there that is just, like, fake. What? My screw attack was on. Oh, man. Alright, well... Oh, I've got like a question mark in my puzzle now. Well, I just have to go to Torian, so I don't have to be here anymore. What is it? I guess Wave Beam gets you through that door. Does Wave Beam do anything else in this game? Or is it just like a high damage, like attack or something? And get my other controller out again. Because yeah, I'm assuming it gets you through that door behind Ridley, but like, do I need to get behind that door? Like, is there a reason to? I have all the power-ups, so I don't really need it. No, that's that button. Oh, that's weird. Now I'm at the start of this area. Why did the hype train start? I don't understand hype trains. I don't think anyone understands hype trains anymore. They just... they're just sentient now. Oh, it's shoot... Oh, okay. So I guess you get the, it like splits into the 3 shots so you can hit things on the floor, I guess is what you get. I was just assuming it would be like the same as the regular shot, but it was wiggly. That does sound really good if you can shoot things on the floor. Yeah, waves. Oh shit, thank you for the gift sub to Saknikau as well. Twitch is hungry, yeah. Thank you for the 101 bits. Whoa.
Sarkanaka just cheered 101 bits. Twitch is hungry.
I'm trying to use the screw attack to farm. That's a really bad idea. Yeah, because I'm going into... I would go and find the Wave Beam, but the problem is, yeah, I'm going into, like, the end game, and if I can only have Ice Beam or Wave Beam, I think I need Ice Beam because the Metroids are weak to ice. And I'm assuming that it's going to be, like, I get in that room and it's just going to be full of Metroids flying at me. I'm just going to fight Mother Brain. I think I probably know what to do during the Mother Brain fight. It's probably not that complicated. Oh shit, thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. And also, thank you for resubbing Made Bots. There's just a bunch of shit happening in chat now. I'm like, oh god. I need to make more emotes. Considering the fact that, like, well, like 30 people got subs to the stream for some reason, I need to make more emotes. I'll figure something out. I've been, like, slacking on it because I just can't think of good ideas, but I'll figure something out. I wonder if there's going to be, like, a good grinding spot in Turian, or if I'd have to come all the way down here if I want to grind every time. Maybe there's an even better spot. What if I just had, like... What if I just filled every single emote slot up with just a different fish? Just like a slightly different fish. Whoop. Alright, so I have to go all the way up here. Okay. I mean, when I say fish, I mainly mean fish you can eat. I'm pretty sure you can't eat clownfish. I've never seen anyone talk about clownfish as being edible. Oh, this is the top. Alright. Oh, there was more. Did they ever do this color of suit for Samus, like, in any of the other ones? I'm guessing maybe, like... I hear they taste funny. Oh, here we go. I fucking set that one up, didn't I? That one was free. I just gave that one away. I didn't even think about it. I just realized reading that, I was like, oh yeah, I just did a whole joke setup, didn't I? Yeah, I'm gonna get, everyone's gonna, like, be like, oh, you should put this fish in. And I'm gonna be like, no, I'm gonna make a jellied eels emote. Everyone's favorite edible fish, the jellied eel. Oh, it's the thing. Oh fuck, it's a Metroid. Oh god, they're just grip. I can't hit them. Alright, they're just gonna grab me then. I don't know what colored door that is. It's... Maybe I need something else then? Can I... Huh? Do I screw attack the door, or is it just like a weird color palette thing? Okay, that's what you do. You just have to hit them with missiles. They take a lot of missiles as well. Holy shit. Do I bomb it? Maybe there's somewhere else I need to go in here. I guess I'm not going Turian because I can't get through the first door. I like the weird, like, bubble sound they make. It's when you hit them, like, bloop, 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 like that noise. What power would this even be? I'm trying to think, like... Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what would this even be? Because there was a pink door where Ridley was, which I'm assuming is the wave beam door, but maybe this is the wave beam door, and I actually do need wave beam to progress. Because I don't... Oh, you've got a fucking... Hang on. Who's got a King Fossil emote? I can't see it because it's... Okay, Neon Arcade. Alright. I like how the... I saw, like, the tail of King Fossil, and I was like, oh shit, it's King Fossil. I guess I need, like, wave beam or something. Like, do I have to... Do I have to come in here, open that door with wave beam, then leave and go get ice beam, and then... Alright, you're coming with me, I guess. I'm gonna die in the elevator, right? Yeah. Oh! I might have broken the... Oh! Where's that gonna... Okay, put me here. I did that and I realized, wait, I might have broken the game, but that was way better than anything else. That was cool. That's not what I thought would happen, no. I thought I was just gonna die all of a sudden on the elevator. Or I was gonna softlock the game. I'm surprised they, like... I'm surprised they put a death plane in there. I thought for sure it just, like, broken my game. That was awesome. Alright, I guess we need to go find Wave Beam then. I'm guessing Wave Beam is in Ridley's lair. Because I can't think of anywhere it could be in... Actually, no. Was there stuff? Yeah, there was stuff in Norfair I could go check. Let's go to Norfair. Because there's that corridor where I found all the other power-ups. Like, I wonder if there is just a wave beam at the end of that. Why am I over here? Hang on, I think I went the wrong way. Did I go the wrong way? Look at my map. No, I didn't. No. Right, yeah, because this room... I confused this for the next one. I guess, like, how do you even get out? If the Metroid grabs you, like, how do you even get out of it? Like, because you can't shoot them because they're too close to you. You just have to, like, mash. You may just have to mash. This is a good emote, thank you. I made it for a video game that I then didn't actually make because I couldn't think of ways to make it interesting. But I did get a cool bear spray out of it, so that's fine. Okay, so is the pink door behind Ridley just like a weird color palette thing and it's actually like a missile door or something? Because like... Now I'm like, maybe I need to go back and find that Ridley room and try it. Because I didn't actually even attack the door. I didn't even attempt to like open it. I just saw it as a different color. I was like, well, I'm not getting in here, I guess. But seeing that there is like a door in Torian that is a different color as well. Has me thinking, like, maybe I did need to get in there? Maybe that's what Wave Beam is, and I'm a fucking idiot. I just saw a different color, and I was like, well, I'm not getting in there, I guess. God, awesome just not having to care about enemies. Just like running into them. Just screw attack over and over again. Alright. Where am I? Let's also look at my map. So from here, I just want to go right and then down the corridor and then... Yeah, so this is like pretty straightforward in terms of like layout. I guess also if I just find like an E-tank as well, that would be nice, but I do kind of want Wave Beam, probably. It would be really funny if, yeah, like, you have to use Wave Beam to... It seems like that's the case. Like, maybe you just need to use Wave Beam to open that door. And then just run out, get the Ice Beam. So it's literally just a single door in the entire game that you need Wave Beam for. I'm assuming it's going to need multiple, but... Like, I can't imagine Wave Beam can hurt Metroids, but maybe the Ice thing was a later invention. To make it so the Ice Beam does anything. Wait for that. Alright. Going down this corridor. So... yeah, this is the jump boots bit. So we just go through here. Whoop. Let's go behind the jump boots and then just go down that corridor bit and see what's down there. I'm trying to think where... I think, yeah, if you're going to hide Wave Beam anywhere in this game, it would be... in Ridley's lair, right? Alright, big jump. Whoop, okay. I fucked up. Okay, so this is the transition room, and then... now it's the long corridor, and then, yeah, and then there's gonna be another one. I don't think I need to grind for health right now, but I'm gonna pick that stuff up anyway. Alright, so this was the bit where you could go up. So what's on the left? More corridor, not surprising. Like, what if this is just like the the world's longest corridor in Ridley's lair that didn't seem to go anywhere? Like, God knows where that one went. Fake lava? Fake lava. Aha! What's in here, though? There's more of that. Let me check down here first, because I bet... Right, now I'm down here. This is also fake lava. I'm assuming there's not a second... Okay, this doesn't seem to go anywhere. I was like, I'm assuming there's not going to be a second one, but... I guess the rooms are, like, duplicated. Hang on. There we go. What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna run over the top of it. Oh, I can't run over the top of it because that's annoying. Ow, ow, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Alright, strange cube room. That enemy just went through a wall. I'm just not gonna question it. Okay, so this one doesn't have a thingy in it. Like, it doesn't have, like, a secret thing at the top. But what if it had a secret thing at the bottom? Well, what if I got bounced around next to that door for no reason? Aha! What's down here? Now I'm just paranoid about every single surface in this game. I'm just like, everything's gonna have a secret in it. This is like, ugh. What we got? Where even fucking am I at this point? Oh, okay, it's just a missile pickup. I'm trying to like... I've gone through so many secret bits now that I'm just like, I don't know where the hell I am. Alright. Alright, another one? It's just gonna be a chain of missile pickups then. Can you fuck off? I'm busy. Alright, turn on the fucking X-ray scope. Alright, this is actually for real a dead end. Okay, so hang on. Let me look at the... Where the fuck am I? Hang on, where is it? So I was over here, went through a corridor like this, and then there was like a shaft, I think. Hang on, how did this work? There was a shaft here. Door here that I didn't go through. I went through the shaft again, I think. And then we went to the right. Was it like that, or did it keep going left, actually? I don't know where the fuck I am. It's alright. One second. Whoops. This is like the most annoying thing, is when you try and make that jump and it like lodges you underneath one of these platforms and you're just stuck there. Because I think what's happening there is that the seahorse enemy is like preventing me from moving left because it's in the way. And so like I'm trying to move to the left, but I'm just like stuck under the platform taking a ton of damage. Whoop. Okay. Where was the hole? It was around here somewhere. There it is. It's really funny to me how often this game just dips to like single-digit frame rates because there's too much shit on the screen. This room looks like it kind of sucks. It's like if you get stuck down one of those, you're kind of just fucked, huh? There's nothing down there. It's just he's just doing that for fun, I guess. Yeah, not break any block. I guess he's just doing that for fun. Hello, Brent. How's it going? Nope, too late. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back in another cube room. Can't notice I haven't... Okay, well this cube room has a slight problem with it, which is... Oh, there we go, alright. I was thinking, like, this seems too suspicious to put the blocks right there for it to not to be something. Ooh, don't... I fucking did it again. Actually, no, do you know what it is? It's because I'm pressing the jump button to jump out of that hole. Like, I'm pressing the jump button as I hit the floor or whatever, and it's like pushing me up into the, it's pushing me up into the platform, and like the reduced gravity or whatever is like hitting me against the platform and just sticking me there. That's what's happening. I missed. Another Cube Room could be a Brian and Eno album, yeah. Is this just more missiles? This might just be more missiles. This is hella just more missiles. It's not Wave Beam, is it? Alright. Whoa, hang on. There we go. That was a bust. Which means that I think Wave Beam is in Ridley's lair somewhere. Is it gonna be behind the fucking door that I didn't that I didn't check? I'm gonna be so annoyed if like I did all this and it turns out that I just had to go in the door behind Ridley's area. It's just that it was a weird color, so I didn't trust it. Oh, it's going now. I don't think I've ever actually listened to Brian Eno thinking about it. Like obviously he's like he is the big ambient guy, right? But like I can't think of ever sitting down and actually listening to a Brian Eno album. Fucked up. Oh, I really fucked up. Alright, I've solved the problem. I've caused a problem for myself. I've caused a really big problem for myself. Hang on. Am I just stuck down here? Hang on, let me try touching the floor and then jumping. Nope. I think I might be stuck down here. Explode. Alright. Yeah, I feel like the thing with Brian Eno is just that, yeah, he's really famous for, mainly for his like conceptual stuff and his like technical aspects more than he is as an actual musician, right? Okay, so how did this go? This went like, there was the secret pit and then there was this. I was in the secret pit, I think. I didn't go through that door, so there was like this. I can't draw in a straight line. There's one of these. And that took me down a corridor and that got me 2 missiles. Like this. And there's another one here that just gave me 1 missile, I think. So it could be this one. I have to go all the way back there to find out. Ridley's lair was... God, how the fuck did Ridley's lair go? It was like a long corridor here. The shaft over here. And then... I think the second door on the left was like the longest corridor ever, and then Ridley was at the end of it, right? Something like that. It was like that, I think. I think we need to go to Ridley's lair. Unless it is in that corridor. I'm gonna be so mad if it is in that one door that I didn't check. Yeah, it's a guy with cool ideas. He produced a lot of albums as well. Like he produced Stop Making Sense. I know that one. So it's not like he's just a musician, right? I'm pretty sure he directed some Bowie albums as well, but I don't remember which ones. So I'm not even gonna guess. I'm never gonna remember which one of these blocks it is specific. It's that one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I would guess Heroes, right? Because that sounds like him. I need to listen to more David Bowie. Which door was it? It was the second one. Yeah, first one takes us all the way down the insane corridor, and the second one takes us to it. I fucked up. I pressed all the wrong buttons. Because I've heard like Diamond Dogs, and I've heard a lot of like... Because like the thing is, my parents like David Bowie, so I mainly only heard David Bowie through like compilation CDs of just like most of his songs. So I can't like place any of them in specific albums. I'm just like, oh yeah, that song. Was there anything up here? I think we checked, right? Hang on, there's nothing down here, right? No, okay. I need to get back on the music train. I've been really bad about like catching up on like listening to new stuff. Or not even like new stuff, like just things that I don't just listen to on the regular. Because it's so annoying sourcing music and things like that. I didn't spin. I would have been fine if I screw attacked, but she didn't do it. Did I try going left in this area? I did, right? And that was where I found that little secret part. Actually, no, the long-ass corridor. No, hang on. I remember. Let me try going left, because there was like... Hang on, I'm going to look at something. What was over here? I mean, your missiles don't deplete. Like, you don't reset. Like, your missile count doesn't reset when you die. It's only your health. So I just have a lot of missiles. Yeah, fucking owned. Actually, wait. This room... Hang on a minute. This room's not too bad for grinding either. Because I can just do this to insta-kill everything and they're not really a threat. And it's like a massive open space with like no like threats on the ground. It's not as fast as the other one, but like I can get a start going here. I also can't get through that bit. Unless... Why would you make a room like this? There's gonna be like a single block in this room somewhere that like lets you go down there. Like what are these? No, okay. Yeah, I guess if I just want to get started, like not go immediately into the death vortex, I could just go in here. Get a few free kills off of these guys. There we go. Because I'm already at like almost 200 EN. It's not E in this game, it's just EN. You fucker. Alright, whatever. There's nothing there, really. And there's like over here, that bit there. Like a long-ass corridor. I guess we could just try go down there, because we've got to find a wave boom anyway, and it could be anywhere. So we might as well just go up here, see what's over here. Come on, get up. There we go. So hang on. On me map. I'm gonna map this out real quick. There's like a long corridor, and then it just sort of closed off there. Whoop, okay. Ugh. You motherfucker. Alright. I'm just gonna get running. Okay, missiles? That's not what I want to see. You. They got me. I forgot that this is the missile room that does that. Metroid's trick. This is looking like a solid wall. Alright, unless there's like something underneath, which I doubt it. Alright, so that bit only just takes you to missiles, so that's useless. Actually, I guess you do get like a bit of spin attack power, like right at this. So if you like time it as an enemy's flying at you, so you hit the roof, you will like, they will crash into you and just instantly die like that. Which is not very good, but you can do it, I guess. Just like power stance through enemy attacks. Alright, so there's nothing there. So there's not that. The more I think about it, the more I think it is just that the Ridley door is just like a missile door that was weirdly colored. Like maybe it was like a palette glitch or something. Because this game do got that. Alright, so let me look on my map. And there. Alright. Oop. There we go. What? I thought I froze him. Fuck. You have to wait. Alright, time to get back to doing this. We can get a bunch of, like, energy and shit. I almost said experience. This game doesn't have experience. Can you imagine if... Can you imagine if they made a Metroid and you had experience? And before... I'm saying this before someone points out to me that there was a Metroid with experience or something I just didn't know about. What if Samus could like gain levels and then you gained levels and you gained like 3 power to beam, you gain 2 in strength, and then you could get skill tree. You could get skill points for your skill tree, and the skill tree was like plus 1% width to your wave beam or something. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be so exciting? Wouldn't you be so excited to play that video game? Metroid M is like the opposite of a Metroid RPG. It's like a... It's like if Metroid had none of the shit that you actually like in Metroid in it. It's really funny. What if you just ran in a straight line? Something about also, yeah, something about like getting Metroid and then taking that, being like, oh yeah, this game that famously has this really like winding and sort of complicated level design where everything sort of connects into each other and you're constantly going back through areas and shit. And then handing that to Team Ninja, who do not design good levels. I like Ninja Gaiden 1. I like how it wraps around on itself in bits, like how you go back to the capital every now and then. Level design is not that good. Level design in Ninja Gaiden 2 is terrible. Like, even in, like, Neo and stuff like that. Like, I fucking love Neo. The level design, complete mess. Hello, Snacko. Yeah, bee things. This is the bee dispenser, where they summon bees for you to kill for free, like, energy and stuff. Yeah, I'm specking into Morph Ball. Just make a Metroid MMO where you could be like different kinds of bounty hunter, but you have like, instead of having like all of Samus's kit, you can only spec into like one of them. You can only have like Morph Ball, or you can have Ice Beam. Like you can't have all of them at once. Yeah, what if Metroid had like a really complicated weapon system where like your beam could have different properties? I think I don't think they're gonna give me any more. So let's move to the next one. Okay, yeah, I think there is absolutely a yeah, I wonder if it's like something to do with like the specific room you're in. Like if the room is bigger and it has more stuff in it, you're more likely to run out of like power-ups and stuff. Yeah, do you know why I thought that the enemies was like wrapping around the screen? Is because I saw one fly up at the top and it disappeared, and there was one in front of me. Does Axiom Verge have random weapons? I didn't play much of Axiom Verge because I don't know, I didn't play much of it. I got it for free on the Epic Games Store and I was like, alright, cool, that's free, I guess. I never played it. I know it does like weird glitch effect stuff on the map and things, and you have like weapons that like play into that or something, which sounds neat. What the? My 5 missile treat. I've been denied it. They won't let me get my 5 missile treat. Unless. No. I thought it was so smart. Alright, let me get out of this room real quick. There's like 100 weird beams to collect if you really wanna, huh? Map former? What would that even be? The one that drives me nuts is Metroid Brainia, which is like, oh, all the progression is gated behind things you don't know yet, and it's like, no. Stop it! You're just describing a puzzle game. That's not a that's not a new genre. Alright, so this is the one that took me to Ridley. So hang on. I'm gonna go check Ridley's room again, because I reckon there secretly was something in Ridley's room. I'll just draw it on the map real quick. Here. There's more stuff up as well. There might be more things at the top of the map. Yeah, no one had invented puzzles until La Milana came out, and then it was crazy. No one ever thought to like put it in a video game. Pretty low on energy, which is not very appealing. I would like energy, please. Ow. The one that... I think the point where I was like, yeah, like, people need to stop, like, coming up with new genres for things that don't need it, because it was reminding me of, like... people are arguing about drum and bass genres when it's like, yeah, it's just, it doesn't matter. Like, why do you give a shit? Like, why are you, like, delineating so, like... why are you delineating into these, like, really tight categories that have extremely specific things in them? It's just like, there's no point. But, like, the one that made me do that was when I saw someone describe, I think it was, I don't know if it was Animal Well or another game, as a Metroid Brainia. And I was like, this is not a real word. You're just saying letters now. Like, I could have smashed my keys and come up with a better genre title than that. Like, what the fuck is a Metroidvania for starters? Like, what? You're just describing mist. That's not a Vania, that's just mist. Also, yeah, search action. I don't like search action as a term. I think that's a really stupid... That's like, people don't want to use Metroidvania, which is like understandable, but then they like... I don't know, I don't like search action either. I don't think it's a very good term. I think we should just re-broaden genres and just go back to describing them as like action adventures, because that's what they are. I think that's more useful, honestly. Alright, here's Ridley's room. And here's this weird pink door. Alright, so it's not that door. So... bomb door? I guess that's not anything. Circus Action always came off to me as like, people don't want to say Metroidvania because it's not a very good and descriptive term, but then they kind of take the wrong approach to it, which is like, oh yeah, you know, we're just gonna literally translate this Japanese term into English and it just sounds weird. Yeah, game genre god action. Yeah, Circus Action, it like makes sense as a genre name, but it doesn't make sense to like literally translate it into English when it's like a, you know, it's a Japanese like genre name where they just sort of smash two English words together. Well, they're not both English, but you know, the way that a lot of things get named in Japan, or like the way things get like abbreviated and things like that, you end up with like shit like I'm trying to think of a good example. You have all like the names of like games where like they will just take like the first like couple of like katakana or whatever and then just smash them together and turn that into the name. Like Blue Archive is like Buraka or whatever. Which just sounds like an alien word until you realize what they're talking about. Ooh, okay. Yeah, a lot of Metroidvanias don't really have... like, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, Metroidvania as a genre title... oh, there's only one door down here. Metroidvania as a genre title is basically just describing that, oh yeah, the game has this type of map design, which I don't think is a thing that... like, that's not helpful to me. Where was the Infinite Corridor, then? Was this the Infinite Corridor? This is the Infinite Corridor, okay. I know it's had missiles in it. Was there anything else down this corridor, or did I die on the way back trying to leave? I can't remember now. Nightmare corridor. There we go. Yeah, we need to... But yeah, like, yeah, the whole genre thing, like I said, the whole genre thing just reminds me of, like, people arguing in the 2010s about, like, what genre of drum and bass something is, and it's like... people coming up with all sorts of really stupid names for things, like Skull Step and things like that, and it's like, this is not... no one cares about this shit, it's just you, man. Whoop. I need help very badly. Well, that was my genius plan, but it didn't really work out, right? Is it down the Infinite Corridor? That corridor is so long. Okay, so I got these the wrong way around. So that was that, and then there's like a corridor here or whatever. Transition bit here, and then this, and then Ridley question mark. I don't know what that door is for then. Should I just check how you get through that door in Torian? Because I assume it's Wave Beam. We just have to find Wave Beam. But now I'm like, am I just dumb? I'll try going up the... after this bit. I bet this really long corridor, all it does is wrap around and get you that missile. Yeah, they spawn as fast as you can kill them. Alright, hang on. I'm going to check. Make actual sure what I'm doing is I'm finding Wave Beam, because I feel like I'm making a mistake. Maybe just check how you open that door behind Ridley as well. But hang on. Oh my fucking... Oh my god. Do you know what it is? I'm actually mad about that. That's so dumb. This is so stupid. Alright. Oh, let me... Come on. Monitor takes you press the wrong thing and the monitor takes ages to correct it. It's... Where's my key? Not my key. It's 10 missiles. It's not 5 missiles. Because there's no indication that you're doing anything correctly when you shoot a missile door, I thought... And it was like, in the manual, I think Wave Beam is like kind of yellowy, so I was like, maybe I need to go find the Wave Beam to open this door? No. Not real. Yeah, unplug that. Alright. Actually, wait, no, I still need it, because I need to, Yeah, sumaho for smartphone, like, it's like that kind of thing, right? Is that a lot of words in Japanese get shortened like that, and like, you wouldn't translate that straight into English. Like, why are people doing search action? Is that also 10 missiles? Why are they different colors then? Whatever. Whatever. Why are they such weird colors? Why are they not like consistent about that? Maybe it's like I keep pressing the wrong button for A. I keep pressing Xbox A and not Nintendo A. Metroid's evil fucking trick. I wonder if that is just like a palette thing. Where it's like, well, we can only put so many palettes at once on the NES, so this was gonna have to be pink. Actual fucked up and evil trick though. It's actually just so evil. Is in the way. I'm going to... Does the manual also explain that you need 5 or 10 missiles for them? Ugh. I didn't see that in the manual. I didn't look for the door bit because I assumed that I understood how the doors worked. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, so that I don't have to do this grind every single time, I'm just gonna like do like the fast forward grind. Yeah, just show me the name of the pit. Alright, I don't need like 10 rockets on pickup, but I'm gonna go to the grind spot and I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna accelerate it as well because otherwise I'm just gonna be here forever. And also, I'm getting tired. It's been like 4 hours and I'm like, man. So I might also make a save state outside of Torian just so I don't have to do it every single time. Because that would be tedious. I reckon I have like enough resources to beat the game on what I, like the 4 like energy tanks and then like a shit ton of missiles. I bet that's enough, but... Gotta go get stuff. Hello, Greedra. 3 kinds of gates will block your way. The blue ones open 1 blast on your beam. It takes 5 missile blasts to open the red doors. 10 missile blasts to open the other ones. That's a really funny way of describing 2 different doors with 2 different colors. There's 3 kinds of doors, but 4 different colors. Watch out. Alright. Grab all this stuff. Should be right here, I think. What is even behind the Ridley door? I bet it's an E-tank, and I went all that way, and I could have gotten a free E-tank, and I fucked up. Damn, 250. I'm guessing Ridley gave me 75, and I had like 115 beating that. And I had all those other missile pickups, so I'm guessing, yeah. Maybe he gives you like a ton of missiles, I don't know. What? We're almost there. Damn, now I'm like, where? Yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Is that like you get so many fucking missile rewards from just like fighting bosses. Like they give you like so many that like it just completely devalues actually finding regular missile pickups in the world, because it's like, okay, well I could just go fight Kraid and get like 1,000,000. Why would I bother, right? I guess you need like enough missiles to actually kill Kraid in the first place, but like once you do that, you're Gucci. Run straight to the end. I'm gonna guess that the limit is also 255, because if you were gonna program a video game that was tight on space and you could have lots of missiles, I doubt it would go above 255 because of the bit limit. So that also means that there are more missiles in the world than you can even pick up, I'm assuming, unless I've found all of them somehow. Ow. Alright. I did turn that off, right? Yeah. Now we go up. Oops. I thought I would just like jump straight through him, but I guess like the first hit lands and then the game's like, hey, what are you doing? And then it just gets you hit. Alright. Is there did I find every single missile pickup in the game? Including the increases from Ridley and Kraid? That's, how did I manage that? Because there is one missile pickup. I know where it is, but I can't get it because I don't know how to get to it. And I don't particularly care. How did I find every single missile pickup? The only things I don't know where they are like 2 E-tanks, which I'm assuming one of them is behind the Ridley door. That is just a weird color for no reason. So where's the 6th one? Maybe it's in Torian for some reason. I almost called it Ridley. It's the wrong franchise. They should actually make a Metroid game where you get to play as Ridley though. That would be awesome. Alright, make my bridge. Here I go. Alright, so just make a... hang on. Make save state here, just so I don't have to do the grind every time. Alright. Fuck, yeah, once they're on you, like, how do I get them off? Oh, maybe bombs, actually. No? Well, it's just on me now. And I can't find missiles because they're on me, so we gotta figure something out. If I do this, it screw attacks, but it's not doing anything. And I can't fire my gun, is the problem. If you get caught by a Metroid, you just fuck. There's gotta be something you can do. There we go. Okay, I see what happened. I think what happened was, okay, well, I've lost all my health, which is... Oh, I just got a ton of health back, though. I think what happened was that I bombed it off, and then I instantly, like, the knockback pushed me back into it, so it looked like I didn't actually escape it. You're supposed to just bomb them. Like that. Alright, hang on. Let me just get my health back. Alright. Learned a lesson. Learn my lesson. It's don't get hit by Metroids. What's the first thing I do? I got hit by a Metroid. Alright, can you get off me, please? There we go. Main thing is just, you can only really kill them with missiles, and you have to get the ice beam shot on them first, so... You kind of have to do, like, hot swapping. Okay, there we go. Didn't need that, but whatever. It really is just 10. Oh, it's... Oh, shit. They're firing the, like, Gradius 3 beams at me. Or I guess I like the Moai. The Moais fire little... like discs at you. That's what I was thinking of, not the wave beam. At least like you get a lot of pickups from enemies in this area, seemingly. Oh fuck! Can you get off me, please? Actually, you know what it is? It's because there was 2 of them, and I couldn't like they desynced like getting off me or something. Please get off me. Come on. You fucker. Oh my god. I think that one just I think I scrolled that one off the screen. Because it's not coming back. Alright, here we go. I lost so much health of that, Jesus Christ. Alright, we're not gonna give up yet. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god, the little doodads do so much damage as well. At least you can freeze them in this game. Because I figured that out about... Oh god, the frame rate. I'd spawned that one by accident. I shouldn't have done that. Ooh. I don't know, I'm having fun. I got lost a lot. And like the door thing is stupid, but like whatever, right? I think the game's fun though. It's definitely one of those things where like thinking of like someone playing this nowadays and like they mostly play modern games, it definitely does require like a big bit of patience from you, but I think the game is awesome. Get off me, come on. Ooh, that was lucky. That's not on, right? Yeah, okay, I guess what it is that cheat is just setting it so every single pickup is the Metroid pickup. Okay. Now this is looking like the fucking Metroid room. Yeah, here we go. Here comes the nightmare. Alright. Am I gonna have to do an escape sequence, by the way? I bet I do. God, the frame rate in this area is crazy. Holy shit. I don't think there's like a save point I can... It looks like maybe on that... Yeah, okay, there's not. There's no like save point I can stand. Oh, here we go. I'm guessing I need missiles, because I bet the bead doesn't do much, but whatever. Alright. Actually, let's try shooting it with the beam. Hey, there it is. Yeah, beam doesn't do anything. Fuck. Yeah, I think the 30 health thing is like honestly like the worst part about it. I think if like you started off with more health, or if health pickups were more generous, I'm gonna die. I think this game wouldn't nearly be as frustrating, but yeah. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I wasn't holding a direction to spin attack. Alright. Well. Restore state, just so I don't have to do the grind. I think if they, I don't know if they ever did this, but if they put this on like the Wii Virtual Console or something, and like, because they did do like changes to games on the Wii Virtual Console, because I know that they removed the flashing from like Final Fantasy 1, for example. Like they had one of those releases and there was just like an option to be like, yeah, you can like start the game with more energy than you would normally. Like that would be good. Yeah, it was really weird reading the manual and it was like, oh yeah, these are life torch tubes, by the way. It was like, huh? Okay. I always, yeah, because I always read them as like shields. Also, that's really funny that you go through that door and they're already shooting at you. Yeah, I'm always thinking about like, you know, like Phantasy Star 1, like on the SMS. That game's really good, but like, yeah. They made a re-release of it for the Sega Ages thing or whatever, and it's like, it just adds an auto map. It adds, like, you can increase the experience stuff from it if you want. You can reduce the, like, encounter rate, which, like, it's not very well implemented, but I feel like that's probably a good way to get people playing games that they would look at and be like, this looks tedious as fuck, you know? So I feel like if you, like, I feel like that's probably, like, the way to do old game releases, is just be like, all right, here's just an option. Like, instead of doing, like, I don't like when they just do, like, oh yeah, you can save state and load state whenever you want. Like, I think just make options so that they make the game, like, a little easier for you. But, like, don't default them, I think is the one thing. Is, like, make it so that, you know, if someone's just booting the game up for the first time, they're gonna encounter the, like, stuff they might find annoying, and then they'll be like, okay, is there an option for this, right? Come here. You almost blocked my shot. Alright. I'm a bit short of missiles this time. Maybe I'll get more here. Oh fuck, I fucked up. I forgot that there was 2 extra ones. It's really scary every time I get the, like, ice beam on them and they, like, teleport in front of me, because it's like, oh, they were grabbing me, weren't they? There's more here, right? Yeah, there's another one here. I like how the Metroids are, like, actually scary in this. I feel like they lose a lot of their, like, scariness in later games because it's like whatever, but like they take tons of hits in this, and also like they just grab you and you really don't want to be grabbed. That's cool. Yeah, have Clipkey pop up, be like, you were grinding for like 70 minutes. Are you sure about that? Can I hit these from the bottom actually? Hang on. No. No, don't go through the door. I guess if you were like really low health, you could just run away and go into that room and just farm the fucking Metroids. Yeah, they got nerfed in later games. Damn it, stop sticking your arm out and actually fire missiles. What are you doing? There we go. I'm guessing if I leave the room, the like life support tubes probably respawn. Also, hang on. My ear just started making a weird noise. I'm gonna ignore that. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's going right. Alright, we're fine. I'm not mysteriously dying because my ears started making a weird noise. Alright, I have more health than last time, so we should be... As long as I don't get bounced around. Get in there? Alright. Oh god, I'm bouncing off the fucking tube. Oh, I guess it's like pushing me away. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, it does tons of damage if you do that, so don't do that. Alright. I've got to stand... I'm guessing I have to stand on the life support bit then. Yeah, what if you just like re-released old games and there was just like a little pop-up that came up that just told you like fun facts about the game and it was just like, this part is bullshit, by the way. Just it does that for the whole game. Never tells you which parts are like considered like the great parts. It's always just like, yeah, this part's bullshit. Yeah, weird ear syndrome. I'm gonna blame that on me losing and not the fact that I ran into the boss thinking that I would be fine if I just stood on top of it. Oh, I switched to missiles by accident. I thought I was already off them. Yeah, no, Metroids are like scary because of this stuff. Like, you just get grabbed and they don't let go of you. There we go. I lost a lot of health there, but I'll probably get most of it back. Yeah, Half-Life 2 style dev commentary tracks would be so sick. Like, get the original devs in a room. Just feed them a bunch of alcohol or whatever. Just be like, hey, check this shit out. You should, like, talk about the old game. I think if you, like, if you literally did do the thing of, like, oh yeah, if you had an explainer that was like, yeah, this part's bullshit, I don't think people would... I don't think it would, like, encourage people to play it more. I think people would just learn about that online and then go, like... See? Even the developers think this is bullshit, you know? So, like, I don't... It's a very bad idea for many reasons, but it would be funny. Oh, I got stuck on that one. Maybe the strat, because this is the strat in Super Metroid if you don't want to get hit during the Mother Brain fight, is you freeze the, like, orbs so they can't spawn more of them. We're gonna do an experiment. Yeah, okay. Because if you, like, freeze the orbs, like, it doesn't spawn more of them, so I'm wondering if, like, maybe that's the strat. Get a bunch of them on screen and freeze them, and then just, like... That seems like a lot of setup for, like... Not much benefit, I feel like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn, I took a lot of damage from those guys as well. Because yeah, I feel like obviously 90% of the damage I'm taking is just from the... Oh god, I thought I hit it. No, get off me. Oh, fucking, it's over. This is a nightmare. Get off of me. Stop grabbing me, I'm fine. There we go. Well, there goes all my health. I should just be able to, like, the door's a blue door, so I could just go through it repeatedly. Like, it doesn't lock behind me. So I could just leave and come back for more refills. I want to do an experiment though. Alright, so I have like 2 E-tanks and that. There's like a decent amount of like... Alright, just hit me while I'm going through the door, fuck it. It's like 5 of them just like spawned on top of me. Alright, that life support is gone. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through this door. Yeah, freezing also makes them spawn. Yeah, I bet it doesn't do that, but... Because I reckon that, like, the spawn timer in this is just like, okay, there is, like, enough space to spawn another enemy, so I'm going to do it. But, like, if we can stop them from attacking me, that would be awesome. Let's just run around in here and get a bunch of star ups again. Is this... I mean, I can get more missiles, that's fine. It stays dead? Ooh. I have a new idea. Hang on. I'm shocked that that stays dead. What the fuck? Alright. So now I can just sort of free farm for materials that I need. That's crazy. I mean, the problem with restarting normally is just that I'd have to leave and go do the, like... I mean, I guess I don't actually need to, right? If you get a lot of resources from the Metroids, I thought I'd have to, like, do way more grinding than I actually have to do, because it turns out the Metroids actually give you a ton of stuff. Can you get off me? Thank you. They hate letting go. They love grabbing onto you and just not fucking releasing you. I need missile drops. For once, I need them to actually drop missiles for me. I'm running out. Yeah, every single time I walk into this room... Oh my god, the frame rate. Like, literally every single time I walk into this room, it spawns like 5 rings and they all just fucking jump me, like, instantly before I can do anything. Alright, that one's dead. I can push for the next one. I'm really surprised they stay dead, though. I really just thought that they would be, like, treated like regular enemies, where, like, you would, even, like, going back to the right, you would probably have to, like, kill them again. I can't get up here. I'm stuck. Alright, I'm gonna run to the right. Or I'm gonna fuck up my jump, because I didn't hold jump for long enough. God, yeah, and, like, the really bad frame rate in this room also just means that, like, if you get hit, the hits don't last, like, a full second, because you're just sliding backwards the whole time. That one came with me. What? I thought I got you. You have to get off me now. Alright, can one of you drop, like, missiles for me, please? There we go. I think I might be firing slightly too fast because I'm... Some of these take more than 5 missiles, and I think that's just like a... Yeah, I'm definitely firing too fast. Alright, we have like 3 full E-tanks. I'm at 1. Do you have like 300 HP? I'm gonna go get a bit more HP. Nope. Because all I have to do is break that one remaining, like, shield life support thing. And then I'm there. That guy thought he was slick. He thought he was getting he thought he was getting through my defenses, but actually I somehow accidentally grinded up to max health, but don't worry about that. Wasn't even intending to do that. Okay, so we just have to get through the laggiest room ever made for a video game. Hang on, do I have like... I want to see something. Does this one have the frame rate counter on it? No, Advanced maybe? No. The N64 core has a frame rate counter on it. When I was playing Bomberman Hero, I just turned it on just to see how low the frame rate got, but this one doesn't have one. You motherfucker. Right, I'm gonna use this guy. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm stuck. Alright. Really hard to, yeah, like the plan is to try and freeze them so that it doesn't spawn more of them, but it's really hard to not get like punted by one. This is perfect. All right. Except eventually they escape. I guess if you stand right at the edge, it doesn't hit you, but also I can't hit it back, so I need to be inside that bit. Stop hitting me. Stop it. I'm guessing Mother Brain doesn't follow the rules of the life support systems where they like regenerate, right? Oh, got it, maybe? Oh my god, my eyes. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, my eyes. Oh, fuck, bomb. Time bomb set, get out fast. There really is one of these. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm just gonna go up. Well, I hope there's no enemies to fight because... Uh-oh. It replaced my missiles with a timer, so I'm guessing there's probably no more enemies and I just have to escape. But also, Jesus Christ. I like that... I like that when you kill Mother Brain, it just replaces her with the text of the timer going off. I keep bumping my head. Go. Ow, my eyes. Oh, that was it. Cool. Great. I love just saying, great. You fulfilled your mission. It will revive peace in space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid. Pray for a true peace in space. It may be invaded by the other Metroid. Oh, Samus has become a rainbow. I had like a 10-hour playtime or something. There's no way I got like any of the good ones. The other M. That's crazy. They knew about, they were going to make the other M like 30 years before they actually made it. New Matsuoka. New Matsuoka? What is... Wait, this is a Chip Tanaka soundtrack? That makes sense. I actually didn't know that. Special thanks to Inusawa. Pen from the trial salon or from Evangelion? Yeah, special thanks to Kacho. I like how they had like all these like fake names and it's just Motoko Kano, Satoru Okada, Gunpei Yokoi. Damn, what a good game. I fucking busted my balls about getting lost constantly, but I had fun with it. Yeah, pray for a true peace in space. The end. Sumikacho, Hyakan, Goeke, and Pen are nicknames for members of R&D1 staff, okay. Why is there a penguin? I've watched Evangelion, I can't tell you. I don't know why there's a penguin in Evangelion. I like all this ornate end text. They spent a bunch of like ROM space, so like, no, we really need like the really ornate at the end. Yeah, would you not have a pet penguin given the opportunity? Exactly. It's like how what was it? Kuniko Kihara. There was like a story about him bringing his pet raccoon into the office while they were making Utena. It's just like people being like, why does he have a pet raccoon? Yeah, end of the world, might as well have a penguin. Oh shit, round 2. Is this like a new game plus or is it just like you press start and it resets you? Yeah, okay, it just resets you. I was gonna say, I don't think they thought of the new game plus. Wait, I still have the Varia suit though. Never mind. I just lose all my E-tanks, I guess, but I have all my power-ups? That's weird. Yeah, because I still have... Huh? Samus saved the world and then was like, alright, I'm going back for seconds. Yeah, because, yeah. Second Impact fucked up the North Pole, so I guess, yeah, maybe like Pen is like a rescue. Well, I beat Metroid. That was fun. Now I'm like, I need to like get the ending where you beat it in like an hour. I want to see that now. But I have to like route the game. I need to make notes and route the game. Figure out where I need to go and stuff. So I guess it is a new game plus, huh? I don't know. I'll do that another time though. It's been like 5 hours. Jeez, it's been 5 hours actually. Whoops. Oh well, it was worth it. That game was fun. I liked when I went on the elevator and the Metroid killed me while I was going up the elevator, and so she just like jumped off of it and died. That was cool. Let's go. Where are we going? Who was the last people I raided? I raided Dot. I remember that. I'm just gonna raid Dot again. Fuck it. She's doing a subathon anyway. Raid Dot LVL. No, that's the wrong letter. Alright. Yeah, Zero Suit ending is like under an hour or something. I don't know what the timer is, but it's like very short. You have like an hour to do it, and then you get the Zero Suit or whatever. So I want to see that. Because I bet it's awesome. And also I'll do anything for women. Hang on, Greedy Goose. There we go. But yeah, am I doing any... I'm probably not doing much next week because it's Christmas week and also my birthday's on Friday, right? Is my birthday on Friday? Yes, I didn't forget how to do maths. So I will probably not do much during the week and then do something afterwards. I don't know, I'll figure something out. But yeah, that's all I got. Alright, I'm out of here. So long.